Hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it, pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it. This hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it, pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it, 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 push my button, push to start it.
of what today's event will look like here today. The first thing I want to present to you guys is our jumbo screen. This is where we're going to be housing and showing information of our creators and artists that are going to be here today. One of the things I want to present to you guys is our agenda. So today's agenda is we're going to be kicking off the creative talk at 2 o'clock. At 2:15, we were going to have our first our first speaker that's going to be taking the stage. We'll run through a list of speakers. We'll have a community break session where we have a quest. We have a game here today that you can complete, earn badges, and participate in a Web3 immersive experience. So we're bringing digital art, we're bringing gamification, everything into the blockchain inside the metaverse. Now, if you want to join, you can join through a mobile phone. You can join through your PC or a virtual reality VR headset like a Quest. Also, then we'll be picking up at 4 o'clock for our artist interviews and our brand interviews. And then we will have at 5:30 a panel session moving forward with this. If you haven't done so already, there is a free POAP that you can go ahead and collect. This is completely for free. It's on the Polygon blockchain for you guys to claim it here if you're participating. We do have some new merch if you guys haven't checked it out in our merch store. Things for you guys to do today. Obviously, pay attention, have fun. But if you guys can do this, go ahead and heart the room. I think that's the number one thing that we want to do. We want to set a goal in spatial in this event that we haven't done before. We want to break some records. So showing support by liking this room inside the metaverse or the stream. We are streaming on YouTube. We're streaming on X. We're on all different platforms here today. And if you guys can, take some photos. Take some screenshots and use the hashtag Polygon Showcase. We want this to be a training hashtag here today and to highlight the artists in this space. Again, we have some quests for you guys to complete, collect badges, tokens, unlock digital assets, and invite your friends. And if you have people that have never been in a Web3 space, want to get excited about what we're doing in the space, definitely this is an event to do it. And again, this is a 2-day event that we've got going on. So today is day one. Very exciting day that we're going to be presenting here. I am your host, Creative Owls, founder of this amazing event that we put in the space, but I can't do this here alone today. I'm being supported by another showcase friend of mine, part of the Creative Owls team, Vanessa. So Vanessa, if you want to hop on stage real quick so you guys get to see who Vanessa is. Vanessa is one of the brightest content creators in this space as a digital artist, also leads the Women in Tech Showcase, has been creating and producing content for the last 3 years and has been doing a phenomenal job building a community in this space. So I want to say hello to Vanessa. Vanessa, welcome to the Polygon Showcase. You want to say something to everybody here that's listening?
To be part of our previous showcases from 20. We hosted events at the Polygon Showcase, but we have hosted the Women in Tech Showcases as well. We founded a museum together, the Women in Tech Museum. And not only that, but we have hosted from Summit, from showcases to highlight other brands. The list goes on and on. And if you want to learn more, check out creativeowls.io, learn about our previous events and upcoming events. I am honored to be, here. I hope everyone get a good experience. Check out everyone's artwork. If you click on the artwork and the banners, you should be able to check out the artists and also brands links. So I encourage to enjoy. Be active and a good listening as well, because we're going to have amazing speakers coming up right now. So thank you, Owls, for everything you have always done and giving me the opportunity to work along with you.
Thank you, Vance, for coming up here. Another host that I also want to highlight here today is Era Labs. She is a content creator. She is a lead metaverse creator. One of the best games in spatial, has been in this space for about 3 years and been building one of the best communities in the space. So I want to give a big welcome to Era. Era, welcome.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone who supported me for all of these years. And thank you so much, guys, for being here. I'm very happy for this community all together. This is my best joy to see in spatial when community get together and we have amazing events. I'm Ira. My brand is Ira X Lab here in Metaverse Spatial. I have over two decades of experience in the fashion, modeling, and art industries. And in recent years, I turned my focus in building in the metaverse. Right now, we're specialized in creating immersive 3D environments, and I do special animations that people enjoy here in Spatial. Our goal is to inspire and entertain our audience, and I personally try to help metaverse users to find balance, joy, and fulfillment in the digital world. So I'm very happy to be here in Spatial as a spatial guide. And thank you so much, Owls. Thank you. It's an amazing event. This is one of my favorite ones. It's always filled with amazing creators. And yes, let's do it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Era. And our last host that we have here today is, did we switch? Did I go too far? Where is it? I must have. Okay. We also have Dave Swinsback, who also will be here today. I'll bring his slide here in just a moment. Dave is a content creator and artist, a leader in the Web3 space, probably the biggest OG in the Polygon space that I have ever met. So I want to big congratulations to Dave. Dave, if you want to hop on stage and say hello real quick.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. I'll face the right direction. I'm still rubbish in spatial. Yeah, this is a huge pleasure to be part of this event and to support Creative Owls from the beginning in pushing what I believe is the flagship community event on Polygon. We've done some incredible things with the Polygon Showcase, and it's only going to get bigger and better. This environment's the best one I've seen yet, so you've done an awesome job, Creative. Look forward to hearing the speakers and the other guests that you've got coming through, and hearing from the artists. It's always different hearing from people in spatial than it is listening to them on a Twitter Spaces. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, thank you for including me as one of your hosts, and looking forward to the rest of the event, Creative.
Outstanding. Well, thanks for coming up here, Dave, and thanks you all for attending today's space and today's showcase. And you know, one of the first questions as I set this up that I want to ask some of you guys that are here today is where are you guys listening in from? Where are you guys tuning in from at this showcase? If you can let me know in the chats or in the comments or in the live stream, love to know where you guys are chiming in from today. Always like to get some perspective. I know we had some people here from Hong Kong that it's like 3 o'clock in the morning for them. So it's awesome to do that. So if you guys can go ahead and do that inside the chat and let me know where you guys are from, that would be great to kind of get a forecast. I do want to turn it over to our first Creative Talk speaker. Is Addie can actually come up to the stage. Are you here with us today? See if Addie is here. You can hit M to unmute yourself, Addie.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, great. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Welcome to the Polygon Showcase. It's an honor to have you here, and I'm so excited to get you to present here today. So I'm going to give you the floor for you to take over.
Awesome. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much, Owls, and thank you for the co-hosts. You guys are doing an amazing job. Just entering this experience has been so slick and so cool that it's not every day that you sort of see in your eyes what the future is going to be. So thank you for organizing, and to Polygon for sponsoring. We're proud to be Polygon portfolio company, and happy to share more about Revel and about what we're doing here today with everyone. So I'm going to be as brief as possible and hopefully with value add as possible. I prepared a few short visuals, and Owls, is it okay if I ask you to just hop on to the next one each time? Great. Yeah, let's go ahead. Perfect. So we all think about what's the next generation social networks going to look like, and we believe that this next gen network will provide followers, not just creators, a new material stake in the creators that they consume and collaborate with. That as owners, followers become meaningful participants in the creator economy, and we build Revel to make that a reality. So creators, we all know how valuable digital assets technology is for them, but we believe that going mass consumer is when that value is extended beyond just the creators, but to the followers and the collectors who for the first time get a new value proposition in social media by owning the media that they consume. And if you don't mind clicking on next, I'll just say next if it's okay with you. So, Revel is a social collectibles platform enabling people to own a stake in other people by collecting their art and personal media. This is uniquely enabled through NFT technology, buying into friends, collectors, influencers, social media editions. Next, think of a personal media marketplace, a cross between Instagram and Robinhood, Tech and OpenSea, where you can buy into people's social media through a gamified marketplace. Next, please. On Revel, you can trade social cards in this gamified marketplace. Cards go up and down in value based on demand. Next. And you can also stake cards to earn yield. How do you earn yield? By locking 3 cards from a creator. You are taking these cards off the supply side. You, the collector, the staker, is improving the creator's economy by creating more scarcity by staking those cards, taking them off the supply side. And as a reward for locking or staking, you're eligible to get yield, we call it harvest, from that creator. What does that yield look like? It's in the form of a small addition from their next mints. So you're getting an annuity of sort by collecting and staking. Next, please. Other experiences with Revel cards include card games like Revel Up. It's a fantasy football-like game using real-time data traits like likes and hourly engagement numbers, or you can battle the cards, wager, and earn. So, these cards have all kinds of utility. Next, please. And today, you can create, your own trading cards. You can collect cards. You can trade them for real money. You can stake them for yield. You can play them. And next, please. Users can also cash out. So the exchange rate is 49 revs to the dollar. Revs is our in-app currency. If you join, we give you a bunch of revs to start and experience it. The model is freemium model, but people can buy in and people can also cash out. Next, please. We are live in the app stores on iOS and Android. Next, please. And we publicly launched 4 months ago. We have tens of thousands of users already, including some big influencers. Next, please. Every 10 minutes, there's a new mint. No, actually, this is an old note. We have a mint every minute now, and we have a trade every 15 seconds. And I think it's even faster than that. So this is dynamically happening and moving. Next, please. So we're a team of 15 people. We've founded, scaled, and sold consumer media networks before. We developed the world's first online karaoke, which was sold to Fox MySpace at the height of MySpace, became MySpace Karaoke. Also founded and grew YouNow live streaming, which grew to about 120 million user sessions a month and climbed to number 3 in the App Store's social categories. So it's a veteran team working on it. Next, please. We have multiple built-in generative AI creation tools, enabling anyone to easily create cool personal trading cards. Next, please. And we're also working to introduce instant collaboration tools where any two cards can be remixed, like you see here in this example, Mira on the left, Sabet's art on the right, and in the middle, the output of their collaboration. That's a new Revel card for which they both get royalties moving forward. Fans, collectors, followers can easily submit a collaboration request. They pay for it, and it's up to the creator to approve the collaboration, collect the collaboration fee, or reject it. The creator is in full control over their IP, their content, and at any time they can decide. And we look at this as kind of like the next level of moving, not just from followers to collaborators, which could be a very strong social bond and experience, not to mention artistic and fun. So that's our quick spiel. We wanted to thank everyone. Next slide, please. If you're a new user, you can download the app at revel.xyz. If you use my code ADI, you'll get extra revs when you come in. And if you're an existing Revel user, please put your handle in the chat, and we'll make sure that we drop you also 150 so you don't miss on the fun. So again, Revel XYZ, download, use the code ADI, that's me, and you'll get extra revs. And next slide, please. You can find us on Twitter. You can find me on Twitter, on Telegram. And, just a last note, services are going to become more accessible and free to participate in so that, every regular Web2 user can, start tasting and potentially getting hooked on, the power of digital media ownership. This is what we're building towards. We have an exciting roadmap, and we'd love to have you, the frontline pros that are here today, to join us and to build together. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Happy to take questions.
Can you hear me, Eddie?
Roll with the plan out.
Are you able to hear me? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. Well, this is creative. First thing I wanted to ask you, what is your number one advice you would give to a young CEO building a company in the Web3 space?
Oh man, that's a really hard one. But the number one, and be true, as in do as much of the programming, as much of the design, as much of the prototyping. And my experience is if you are fanatic about something, and it's really not just an opportunity that you can't avoid not doing, but it's also just like almost physically something that you enjoy doing and want to be doing, then that's a really how should I say, a tall tale sign, and improves your odds, because if this is your passion, you're going to get there, and then the rest is going to fall into place. That's the short. There's a lot longer than that.
Yeah, I appreciate your intake. I appreciate you coming up here. I think this is a great way to bring a community together. This is something that's been really missing in the marketplace. So big kudos to you, your marketing team that has put a lot of hard work to get this release. And one of the things that I really appreciate about this application is that you guys are consistently working in an agile methodology way, where you guys are continuously working on sprints, working on releases, and updating the application. And the way you guys are doing that is listening to the community, taking time out to allow creators to come up and talk about what makes the product, what do they really like about the product, and how can it increase. So big kudos to you as a CEO, as a thought leader in the space, by allowing those type of things to come in here. And I also look forward to maybe we can partner up and do a Revel showcase in the future, where we can highlight some other artists. So thank you so much for being here today. Again, guys, if you do have a Revel account, put it inside the chat. You will get some free Rev today here. And there is a Rev station that we have behind us, so you can unlock it, so you can see what some other artists are doing in there. So if you guys can go ahead and give him a clap, and thank you so much for participating and being here today.
Thank you so much for having me, and congratulations on putting up this beautiful event. Thank you.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, thank you so much. We are going to switch gears, and we're going to be inviting Michael from a Wallet Guard up to the stage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the presentation. So again, that was Addy from Rev. So thank you so much for participating and coming up here today. Again, go ahead and download it. It's, if you have a mobile app or a Google, you can go ahead and check it out. If you check out our POAP shop online, you can get a direct link to it as well. And our next speaker is Michael from Wallet Guard. Michael, are you here today? See if Michael is here. If you want to walk on stage, Michael, if you can hear me. Not sure if he let me just double check real quick. I did want to bring up his slides real quick. Michael, if you can hear me, you just have to hit M, and that will unmute. I think he's going to try to jump back in here in just a moment. So give it just a moment. And I guess I want to say thank you for everybody that's here today. It's been a great turnout so far. And if you haven't done so already, if you want to take some photos, definitely use the hashtag Polygon Showcase. That will help people get to know what we're doing here today. It's an honor to be here in front of everybody and participate and listen to a lot of these amazing speakers here today that are building in this ecosystem. Okay, there's Michael. Perfect. All right, Michael, let me get your slides up and rolling, and then I will let you begin. So just give me just a second. And Michael, you can just hit M, and that will allow you to speak on your keyboard. Give me just a second.
It's robotic, pull the plug and push to start to pick a step, disregard it, push my button, push to start it. This hypnotic.
As we are getting ready to gear up for the next speaker, just give me just a moment as I will be setting this up. Again, thanks for everybody that's been chiming into the live stream. as we are getting to hear from other speakers and creators that are in the space that are building. It's awesome to hear from the Revel CEO that actually took some time out of his day to be here, to participate and show some support to what we're building here. I think it's important to highlight the people that are building amazing things in this space. And our next speaker, who we're going to bring up, Michael, he is going to be doing an amazing job talking about wallet security. And I think it's something that is super important in the space, in the Web3 space, as we're building, as we're creating in this space. And this is something that we don't take lightly when we're building. And wallet security is something that could really kick people off from actually building in Web3. And just like you would protect your home or your bank account, you also need to protect your wallet, your digital assets, especially if you are a business in this space. And WalletGuard has been doing a phenomenal job, leading the way with their application here. So I'm going to turn it over to Michael, and I'm going to let Michael speak. Right now, I'm just setting up the room so you guys can dive into it. So just give me just one moment, please.
This hypnotic, this robotic, pull the plug and push to start it.
Michael, can you hear me? I'm going to bring this up in here so you guys are able to hear me. Michael, are you able to hear me? Oh, let me turn this mic on.
Everyone, follow
All right.
each other. This is
All right. Let me know if you guys can hear me.
follow people. We can't hear you.
Awesome. Let me get this slide deck in here so we can begin. I think Michael's still in here. He might have had to reset his computer. I'm going to go ahead and put this right here.
I don't see him in the room.
Give it a second. Is Michael still here, or did Michael ended up having to leave? I don't know if I did hear him for a second.
He just came in.
Okay.
He came back.
Okay, cool. I'll let it load in, and then I'll let him take the stage for him to lead the way. Michael, can you hear us? There he is. Well,
Unmute.
Yep, he just hit M.
Unmute, press M.
Yep. Michael, can you come on stage? I don't think he's going to be able to hear anybody. Well, as he's getting geared up, I'll do a little introduction about WalletGuard. WalletGuard is you're going to be your number one security application that you're going to be using into 2024. I actually first heard about WalletGuard through a Twitter space. And one of the things that they've been doing is helping protect the community. Michael, can you hear me? Hit M if you can. You can hop on here. Well, I'll keep talking.
How does it work?
Yeah, so I'll talk through that. So Wallet Guard, what it's been doing, they came out 2023, and I think they've already reached over 70,000 users so far. And the big problem that they were having was one, interface. When you were dealing with your wallet, security, when people were doing transactions, and there was a lot of scammers that were causing a lot of issues, and people were getting drained. And there was about 7.8 billion stolen scams in 2022. And Wallet Guard was like, hey, we need to figure out a way to solve this and protect our community and what we're doing. So one of the things that they did is they partnered up as a team. Michael, can you hear me? Hit M if you can. I think he might be loading in. And that was a big problem that was happening in 2022, 2021, 22, where a lot of assets were getting drained. People were having a hard time, and people were leaving the space. And that was the problem that they had. And one of the solutions that they had was to create an all-in-one extension, an extension that you can download to your browser. And they teamed up with, oh, there he is. Mike, hit M if you can hear me. I see you rolling. One of the things that they did is teamed up with a MetaMask to create an application, an extension that you can have on your browser. So this some of the core features that this application provides is the ability to protect from phishing transactions with a clean UX UI. It's got a security dashboard that allows you to able to see. Michael, can you hear me now? You can speak now. Security dashboard for allows you to check your wallet to see how secure it is and see what things could be hindering your security as you're holding your digital assets. They also have an AI compatible chat box. So if you have any questions around security, that's already built into the application. Right now, they are supporting 4 chains, and I'm sure they're going to be working on some more. I personally have used Wallet Guard for a while now because of the easy UX UI that they have provided and helped a lot of transactions. So I want to know what I'm doing, and I need to have a clean UX UI. And this is something that I highly suggest everyone that is in Web3 to definitely check out Wallet Guard or download it. It's a free extension, and they're going to be building more applications built from the Wallet Guard with their solutions. So this is the security dashboard that they have created that kind of gives you a meter and allows you to show you what contracts are you connected to, what websites have you connected to that could be possibly hazards to your wallet or your digital assets. And when I first did this on my personal wallet, one of the things I saw is that my score was not that good. I won't tell you what my score was, but my score was not that good. So I need to figure out a way.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. What's up, Michael?
Oh boy. Okay, I finally figured it out.
Cool.
I can't believe you're up here trying to get my presentation, man.
I'm doing my best, man. I'm going to start it from the beginning, and I'm going to let you rock and roll. You just tell me when you hit the next slide.
Yeah, for sure. I'll fly right through it because I know people are probably sitting here like, what's going on? So, hi, everybody. My name is Michael K. I'm the Partnership Director for Wallet Guard. Big shout out to Creative Owls for putting this together. I think this is like amazing to see this happening in the metaverse and being live with all of y'all. So I'm super happy to present this to you. And yeah, Wallet Guard, browse, transact, and learn securely. What we do is we make it easy to protect your crypto. You go to the next slide. All right, so one of the biggest problems is scams and phishing. A lot of people don't trust crypto or the blockchain because they hear a bunch of scams, and a lot of times it's very hard to avoid those scams because people don't realize that security in crypto exists. Over $7 billion were lost in scams in 2022 alone, just from crypto phishing and social engineering, and this is exactly why we built Wallet Guard. So you go to the next slide and I'll break down our first product. Perfect. So we have a free open source browser extension that works with your preferred wallet. So you don't have to change your wallet. You don't have to change anything that you're doing. What we are is like a antivirus for your wallet of choice. If you ever need, let's say let's say you're entering a website that might have a wallet drainer on it, we're going to stop it from even letting you connect your wallet or have to run a transaction simulation. This way, we're making it human readable. We're warning you in plain English about what's about to happen before it happens in your wallet of choice. And we're also simulating those transactions when you get to that point before you hand it off to your MetaMask or to your Ledger or to your Phantom in order to confirm it. So we're showing you much more than just a gas fee, and we're also pointing out risk factors in plain English. We currently support for transaction simulation Ethereum, Polygon, Arbitrum, and Optimism, and we're always adding more support for more chains. The goal is to be blockchain agnostic, wallet agnostic, and OS and browser agnostic so that no matter what your setup is, we're able to bring a security layer to it. Go to the next slide. We also have a security dashboard, and the security dashboard lets you see all of your wallet health in one place. So you can see all your open approvals, your assets at risk, any values associated to those assets, and you can revoke them directly in the dashboard. You could also see honeypots that you shouldn't be interacting with, as well as other information like if your browser extensions for your wallets are out of date, because your browser does not automatically update them. It does that on a scheduled task every once in a while. So it's important to install those updates immediately. And that's what we're warning the user about in the dashboard. The dashboard also has a dApp store where we make it super easy to get all the official links. So whenever you are onboarding anybody into crypto, they might hear you talking about MetaMask or Phantom or OpenSea, and they might go and try to figure it out themselves. Generally, what ends up happening is they go to Google, they type install MetaMask, they click on a fake scam link, and they end up basically scamming themselves before they even started. So with WalletGuard, not only are we helping them secure their wallets, but the dApp store is helping them get the official links for all the repos like MetaMask and Phantom and all the actual download links, as well as other dApps like Uniswap and OpenSea. So it's a great onboarding tool, and it's a great way to improve your wallet health at the same time. So far, we've had over 100,000 wallets connected and over 250,000 security scans that have been run since we launched in October. Go to the next slide. We are also partnered with MetaMask. We have a MetaMask Snap. We were one of their launch partners for this as well. And basically what it does is it brings those human readable transactions directly into your MetaMask wallet. So you could see in plain English what's going in and out, and a lot more information than just a gas fee. And currently we are also the #1 transaction simulation Snap. So there's really no excuse anymore for sets or to not understand what they're about to hit confirm on when you're getting it broken down into human readable format through WalletGuard. You could go to the next slide. We've also built an AI model that information around crypto, DeFi, NFTs, and this AI model is also built directly into our transactions simulations. So you can swap claims and mints in order to understand what exactly they're doing and what smart contract they're interacting with. It also will warn you if it's something that's malicious or something that's about to take your assets if it's giving you, let's say, a free error tooling with the education, learning about what they're interfacing with as they're doing it live before they hand it off to their wallet of choice. And this also supports over 90 languages and multiple levels of context. So you could ask it anything related to crypto and then also ask it to, let's say, break it down in Spanish, and it'll look at on-chain information and do exactly that. You go to the next slide. We also have the WalletGuard Academy. Everything that I've spoken about so far, including the browser extension, the MetaMask Snap, the security dashboard, and the Academy, are all available on our website, walletguard.app. In the Academy, we did the research for the users. So it's a great onboarding tool and educational resource. We talk about how to create your first wallets, what to do with your seed phrases in order to keep them secure, how to stay safe at NFT conferences, and even how to avoid phishing scams, as well as setting up your devices the right way. A lot of people don't realize how important having an antivirus is or an ad blocker. These are easy wins, and we provide free open source solutions. How to set up your devices so that you could stay safe while you Web 2 and you Web 3. And you can go to the next slide. So we believe in transparency, and that's why we're also open source. Our repos are available on GitHub, and they have a direct developer pipeline to the Chrome store so that users know exactly the code that's behind what they're installing, and that we're trying to be as transparent as possible to show users that there's no way we can make decisions for you. We're not a wallet. We're not interfacing with your wallet assets. We're just a security layer that's like a Web 2.5 tool that's looking at on-chain data and presenting it to you in English before you hand it off to your preferred wallet. You can go to the next slide. So a little bit of numbers. We started 2023 off with 5,000 users, and we're actually about to pass 80,000 users with over 100,000 wallets protected. We've simulated over 10 million transactions, and we've helped our users save over $40 million from wallet drainers and phishing scams just by them using WalletGuard, taking the 2 seconds to enable that WalletGuard security layer in their browser. So that's $40 million that scammers didn't get because WalletGuard exists. And we believe that this is the missing layer for onboarding the masses because it's simply not practical to lose all of your assets in a single click. And it's also not practical for people to have to learn Solidity or to learn how to understand signatures. That's why we believe that this is a tool that's essential for onboarding, as well as for people that have been in the space for a long time. You go to the next slide. So we are free and open source. We will always remain free and open source. Currently, everything is free, but we will eventually be launching our premium version. And what that's going to do is it's going to give those heavy users unlimited access to our API emulations and phishing detection, as well as other white glove services. But we'll always remain free for the sake of onboarding and keep it open source for the sake. We will also be introducing different collaborations. We have a package that we're going to be releasing, that as well as an antivirus for your Web 2 security and a crypto insurance policy for a fail-safe. So this way, you know that starting at $8 to $30 a month, you're able to get a whole package to make sure that not only your Web 2 antivirus, your Web 3 wallet safety, and a fail-safe for your crypto as an insurance policy is there just in case from one source. You could go to the next slide. And the reason why we stand out is because of our proprietary security engine. We're not just a whitelist, blacklist. We're able to detect scams within minutes of them being created or spun up. So when there's a compromised Discord channel that's handing out fake links to a free mint, or there's a SimSwap Twitter page that's dropping a wallet drainer link that looks like it's legit because it's coming from the official Twitter, or you're getting those DMs telling you about a fake interview or a fake game to interface with, all of these scenarios is something that the WalletGuard security engine is able to detect and stop our users from interacting with before they even have to connect their wallets or run a simulation. We're not just a whitelist, blacklist, and that's why this is super important when it comes down to implementing machine learning into the security engine so that we could detect threats within minutes of them being created. You could go to the next slide. Big shout out to Mask and Chain Analysis. They believe in our free and open source vision, and they also agree. And also for people to give this information out because it's a net positive for the space. We could change the sentiment of the space and bring new people in if they understand how to be onboarded safely and how to protect their crypto, as we are all our own banks when it comes to security. Do you? This is why it's important to make sure that you have that security layer down first before you go degenning and enjoying the offers of the blockchain and crypto and DeFi and NFTs. You could go to the next slide. And this is our team. We are 5 engineers, 5 developers, 5 marketers that all started with Ohm and Martin the co-founders. And they created this about 2 years ago. We all come from Fortune 500 companies. We're all crypto native, and we all actually work out of one hacker house, one location, in order to continue building out this application since the beginning of last year. And we're putting in 20-hour days, 22-hour days as a team in order to continue building out these security layers and offering these free educational resources so that users know how to stay safe. And you could check us out on Twitter. Wallet_guard is our official handle. We also on our website, walletguard.app. And we also love working with communities and bringing wallet safety to projects and other communities as well. So if you are a wallet as a service provider, an NFT project, a community that wants to talk about wallet safety or implement our APIs directly into your dApp, please shoot us a message and let's get connected. Let's bring wallet safety to your environment, to your users before people lose their assets. And yeah, thank you so much for having me on stage here today. And a big shout out again to Creative Owls.
Yeah, Michael, man, great job coming up here on stage and helping us. You know, one of the three things that we focus here in our community and at the Polygon Showcase is be able to learn, network, and then create. And I think this is a big factor of what we want to do here today is really help educate the community on how to protect their digital assets. And more than ever, it's more important for security. And security is something that I think everybody should not take lightly. It's just a matter of time before, you get hacked or you get a scam fish. So being proactive now is one way to do it. One thing that I heard you say right now, that I heard you say before, is to do an audit. Right? Do an audit of your mobile phone. Can you just kind of emphasize how people can actually do a quick audit on their mobile phones like now to kind of protect themselves?
Yeah, this is a great question. And it's not only for your mobile phone, but it's for your devices in general. A lot of people don't realize that you're installing applications and they're made by third parties and you don't know what their intentions are. And a lot of times you install these apps in your browser, on your mobile phone, on your laptop, on your desktop, and you forget about them. They're sitting there, they're running in the background. They could be data mining you. They're taking up space, they're taking up battery life, and they could also be open holes for exploits because they sit there staying unupdated. So why not do an audit on your own devices and just remove and uninstall these applications and revoke any permissions and any extensions that you aren't actively using? And I'll give a quick scenario. When COVID occurred, there was a Netflix Watch Party browser extension that people installed, which let you watch Netflix with your friends and also chat with them at the same time. A lot of people installed that Netflix Watch Party browser extension and they forgot about it. And eventually that extension received an update that pushed malware directly into people's browser's profile. So doing an audit on your devices, removing applications you're not using is super important when it comes to your own device security. And we talk about all of this in the Wallet Guard Academy, that free resource, which has all those articles and breakdowns on how to set up your devices and how to look out for situations just like this.
Thank you, Michael, for your time. And I encourage every one of you here today to take your security to the next level and download Wallet Guard as an extension and go ahead and level up in 2024. And Michael and Wallet Guard, they have some social media handles. One of them I suggest is their Twitter, where they host free spaces. And if you want to learn and you want to ask questions, that is a great opportunity to do so. Or go ahead and check out their website, where they have an automated AI chat box that can actually help you with those. So Michael, super excited that we connected. Hopefully we do more of these. As always, I appreciate your time, Michael, and I also look forward to seeing you at more of our showcases here in 2024.
No, definitely. Greatly appreciate you. And this has been an amazing event. Really big shout out to everybody that showed up and listened in and that are watching on the streams. I'll leave you guys with this. Look, a lot of people just don't care about security until it's too late. They don't care about their wallet being drained, or they don't care about their files being backed up until they lose their assets or they lose their files. So let's be proactive. Let's change that sentiment, and let's take the couple of minutes to enable these security layers and check out this amazing resource that we're giving so that we could stay safe and we could onboard users safely. So yeah, protect your crypto. Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you, Michael. You're the man. And super happy we did this collaboration, man. Looking forward to more. If everybody can just hit some C's, go ahead and clap for Michael. If you guys did take some screenshots, go ahead and take some screenshots. Tag Wallet Guard, tag Michael, hit hashtag Polygon Showcase. Social support. This guy is coming out here and really, like you said, working 20 hours a day to help the community, and really appreciate everything that he's been doing here today. So thank you, Michael. I want to turn it over to our next speaker. Would love for her to come up here, Maria from Women from Cosmos. She is someone that I connected with recently, and I saw that she was building an amazing community, and she was doing it through Twitter Spaces, was doing it through her artwork, has been a part of a lot of different networking, and she's leading the way. And one of the things that we want to do is help promote people from all different races. Diversity and equality and inclusion is so important for us in the space, and women are such an impact in everything that we do, and she's been able to create a community to help others and support. So I want to give a warm welcome to Maria from Women from Cosmos. The floor is yours. Welcome to the Creative Talk session.
Hey, thank you so much. Can you hear me properly?
We hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me. As you know, it's been said, my name is Maria, and I am the founder and artist of Women from Cosmos. And today I'm going to share with you my experience in the Web3 space as an artist, and with the goal of you leaving this event with three things: inspirations to do that something that you've been thinking about, and maybe you didn't feel brave enough. Better understanding of what women are, and maybe even a different perception about the value of art in the NFT space. And third, and a really important one, with the need or maybe the push for you to get one of my ladies, not because of the hype, not because of FOMO, but because you're aligned to celebrate a strong and unique woman, to also give back to community and support other artists. And today I'm proud to say that Women from Cosmos was one of the first art projects to bring one-on-one art to the Cosmos ecosystem, which is where Women from Cosmos was born, and also the first one to represent women. And now you might be wondering, okay, but how, when, where, and why? So please, next slide. So let's gonna move back in time. For me, it explains to you where this internal fight of standing up for women came and why supporting artists is important for me. So looking back to this little Spanish girl, what a badass there in the car. You know, like I've been drawing all my life, like since I have memory. However, I will never imagine or think about art as a career. And this is basically because in Spain, I'm from there, art and culture careers aren't valued enough. I think we still have like this old mentality in where, you know, if you're thinking about to be an artist, you will hear questions like, but how you're going to be an artist, that won't bring you anywhere, and yada, yada, yada. And also the reality is that it's really difficult to make a career as an artist. Like I will say everywhere, but coming from Spain, I can tell you there you barely survive. So when I have to choose the decision of which career path, obviously I took a different one. I continue drawing for myself because drawing for me has been always my kind of therapy. Let me tell you guys, my mind is really busy, ADHD here. And it's only when I'm drawing, when I'm actually live in the present and can have my mind quiet. So obviously I love that feeling a lot. So I decided instead to took a different career set. I study on event organization. So I've been working as an event as a project manager, and it was until COVID hit when I decided to change my career. I used to work as a project manager in the event industry, and here you're gonna start to understand things. The event industry is like crypto, a really, really, really man-dominated space. And for the ones who doesn't know maybe what a project manager is, I was basically in charge of the entire event. We used to run huge events for international brands with thousands of people, and I had different teams under my lead, like lighting, staging, video, and so on. Obviously, those teams were filled with men older than me. And as you could imagine, they weren't that happy when this young lady from abroad was ready to tell them off when they weren't doing what they supposed right was under me, right? That was the beginning was and what it is to have your gender, to have to work harder than anyone just to prove that you're good at what you're doing, even though you know you are. So obviously there you can understand that when I came to the NFT space, I was like, okay, we have to change this. And I'm sure that a lot of ladies here in the audience could relate to what I'm saying, because, you know, the sad reality is that on different industry, you have to just prove yourself the double because you're a female, right? Next one, please. So as I was saying, when COVID hit and all the world stopped, I took the decision to follow my passion, art. I don't know what happened, to be honest, but I remember clearly that I have a click in my mind. And I was like, okay, this is a second chance to me. I'm going to try to follow my passion, which is drawing. And let me tell you, it was a really risky decision, to be honest, because I had a really settled position, a really well-paid job, but I thought it was time for me to follow what I always enjoyed. I started to work as an independent artist and jump into the on 2021, minting my own art on ETH and later on Tesos, as you could see here. And what a surprise the pieces are, ladies. Yes, guys, I've been drawing ladies all my life, as you could see at the beginning of the slides. Later, as soon as I heard from Stargaze, and as I was already invested on the Cosmos ecosystem, I thought it was the perfect next step for me to create the project I was always dreaming about to do. Next one, please. I went through different community votes phases, and I got to get selected as one of the Genesis creators, basically launching with the marketplace. And that for me was amazing. Let me tell you guys, like I came into the space without knowing anyone. Like I remember when I reached 300 followers on Twitter, I was celebrating big time. And obviously being selected by all the people that they wanted me to have my work there was amazing and a really huge boost of confidence to me. From there, in March 2022, Women from Cosmos was live. Our first drop was an instant sold out, a huge success. Our universe was born and everything started to take form. With the first drop, I created the Women from Cosmos Give Back initiative, which for me is my favorite part of the project. Obviously, as an artist, you could understand. Women from Cosmos was based on the idea of what I was doing at the beginning when I jumped into the NFT scene. When I was selling my art, I was going to the marketplace to buy from other artists. And this is my way to go in the space, and this is what I believe it should be done, you know, like coming together, helping each other and growing all together. So obviously with Women from Cosmos, I had the possibility to expand this, and we've been supporting more than 10 different artists. We've been always taking a percentage of our sales, investing in other projects. We've been buying their NFTs, then those NFTs are always raffled among our holders, and it's always like a win-win situation. Most recently as well, I included special spaces with the project we're supporting, because let's be honest, guys, it's not about me buying NFTs and then giving them away. I also wanted my community to create a real connection with the projects, with the artists behind, so they can really appreciate all the work being put behind the scenes. And next one, and give me 1 second because my dog is crying in the background. Okay, sorry, guys, this was gonna happen because obviously he decides to be annoying in the best moment. So continue. I want to be clear that all the projects that we support are selected always by community. The only thing I want to make sure every time that we're running the Women from Cosmos Give Back initiative is that we support a small creator. I believe that this kind of initiative can really make an impact on those. So following what I shared at the beginning, I think now you will understand why it's really important to me as an artist to help other artists in the space. I know how hard it is to try to live from your passion, and I believe that we should come all together. So in those almost 2 years with Women from Cosmos, we sold out more than 10 collections. And next, please. I'm not gonna go through everything because we'll be here forever. Just gonna say, yes, we've been really busy. Next one, please. But I will encourage you guys to visit our website, womenfromcosmos.com, and there you will see all the different roadmaps and all the things we've been achieving. However, I want to point out some hits that were really important for me. Again, Maria. As a self-taught artist, Maria never studied art. Maria as someone who came into the space without knowing anyone. I got to experience seeing my pieces exhibited around the world. The first one was on a private gallery in Liverpool. We've been selected by Paris Hilton. Then we've been on NFT NYC last year, as well as the 360 immersive event in Brooklyn hosted by Nolcha Show. This year, we're gonna be again back to NFT NYC, and this time me talking again, so I'm really excited about that. But I wanted to share this because I think this could be an example to anyone that are maybe thinking about to jump into the space. Yes, there are opportunities here. You just need to jump into the pool. However, and don't take me wrong, like it hasn't been a path full of flowers, let's say. An example is few months after selling my first collection, the one that, funny enough, I got the more fans, Luna Crash happened. If you're familiar with the Cosmos ecosystem, you know that this was a disaster, was really devastated. I saw all the fans gone from months of work, but to be honest, I didn't let that stop me. I didn't give up. I continue building. I continue working because, as you could see, as you could hear, actually, from my voice, I really love this project, that I have a lot of passion for it. I'm glad to say as well that even though the crypto space is a male-dominated one, the majority of my community are men. And they have been supporting me since the very beginning. So obviously, I'm really grateful for that. I wouldn't be here without my community. So I wanted to share that as well. Being a founder is a really hard job. Then you have to add it, in my case, I'm the artist, and the marketing, and everything. Maria is everywhere, okay? So prepare yourself to have lack of sleep, being glued to your laptop. However, I'm being 100% honest with you guys, I would have changed my career 100 times again. And next one, please. Next one. At the moment, Women from Cosmos is based on different pillars. The Women from Cosmos Give Back initiative that I told at the beginning. Last project we supported was Mermaid Power with 0.24 ETH, which I think are like $500 at the moment. We have as well a staking for all our collections. I don't want to call this utility as an artist. I'd rather call it benefits. So you can stake of your ladies all your pieces, and you can earn daily WFC tokens that you can use to join our raffles. With the raffles, I follow the same idea of showcasing other projects. I'm always making sure to include both Polygon and Cosmos projects to make my community discover new ones and maybe also get them familiar with another chain. We recently added as well the educational part to our universe. We've been running different workshops in our Discord in where we've been learning about different topics like dynamic NFTs was a really popular one. The last one we had Art NXS with us, which is a new marketplace in Polygon for independent artists. And we've been learning and having so much fun, apart from different fun events like the DN Raider to reward our community who help us on Twitter, fun events like Secret Santa one, beauty contests. Like we're always busy and always trying to engage with community, as well as the recent art drops, I will say, that I've been sending to our holders, like the lady with the dragon in the background. So to be honest, I want to make an impact with Women from Cosmos. I know my work. And maybe it will take us longer to reach the goal, showing up every day. Your community, the ones that you really want to attract, will appear and come to you. Also, as well, want to say that here you can get some ladies. Something is coming. I shared something on Twitter, so you can check it. And also, obviously, if you have any question, if you would love to come into our workshop or collabs, my DMs are always open.
Thank you so much for being here today, Maria. It's great to hear your story, your success, how fast you grew your community. Very great message here today, and you are a trailblazer in the space of what you're doing. I think a lot of people appreciate your work and your effort, and it's an honor to have you here speaking at the Polygon Showcase, and I look forward to maybe doing more of these events. And if you guys haven't already, check out Women from Cosmos. They are displayed in the showcase. If you haven't already, definitely go check them out. And if you are interested to join their community, they're available. And I also know Maria herself. She's actually going to be hosting more spaces and more art shows and helping onboard more creators in this space. So if that's you and you're interested, definitely reach out to Maria as she will help you join a community. So thank you so much for presenting here today. I want to fantastic job, Maria. That was I love that. What I want to do next is we're going to bring on a good friend of mine, Matic Man. He is going to be taking the stage. Tony, are you here today? Are you here? Can you come up to the stage? I'm going to go ahead and turn this for him. Tony, are you here with us? I don't know if he had a chance to time in yet. If he hasn't, I also know, let me see. I don't know if he is in here yet. What about Big Nil? I think Max is in the house. Big Nil, are you here? Can you hear us? Let me just double check real quick. I do see Big Nil. His avatar is in here. We hear you. We hear you loud and clear. You want to hop over to the stage?
Sure.
There it is.
Not in here. But it's all good. We're hanging out.
Yeah. So So I want to welcome everybody. Big Nil to the stage. Nil Max has been a Polygon advocate since I first met him, and what he's been building in the space is really phenomenal. With his community building, his outreach, really has a good understanding of marketing, really has a good understanding of building relationships in the space. And one of the things that I've seen Big Nil do since the last 2 years is build. and help the community understand what value is and what do you need to do to get more people a part of your project. Not only that, he's actually been helping onboarding projects into this ecosystem. If you want to talk about Polygon, Nil is always going to have a time to talk with you and help you understand what are the solutions. He has now been taking a new phase in his approach in his career in the Web3 space. He has an amazing project called the Deterians, and now he's supporting one of the best marketplaces on the Polygon blockchain, which is Magic Eden. So I'm really excited to bring Big Neil on the stage to get him talking about what he's been doing in the Web3 space, what his vision is, and what's to come here in 2024. So Big Neil, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you always, Creative. I can't say how much I value all that I've learned from you, your friendship, the relationships, everything that we've done over the last 2 years. It's been fantastic to just grow alongside of you and just continue to learn. So yeah, just appreciate the time to I'm given on the stage here today. Some fantastic talks. I really look up to everybody that's already spoken and everyone that's ready to speak. To be able to stand next to these people and have a conversation, it really I mean, it proves like what we're doing is working on Polygon, right? And to have events like this and to see them continue to grow, it just really shows all the work is coming to fruition, and it's really becoming something extra special each and every time that we do these things. So, just to give a light background on myself. I come from a Web2 front, so focusing on like traditional marketing channels, so press releases, SEO, marketing analytics. That's kind of like where I cut my teeth from the professional aspect. Like coming out of college, I was jumping into different sales jobs, different marketing jobs, just learning how different things make markets move, whether it's share of voice, whether it's your messaging, whether it's, making sure that you're partnering with great people. I've kind of seen the evolution of how the marketing world has changed, especially since like from when I started in 2016 all the way up to now. All these things are building on different directions, and really what I see them building on is in the background, on the back of relationships, right? Like gone are the days where you just used to like be the biggest company in the world and you were just trusted because of that, and now it's more so built on the back of trust, right? How are you affecting the environment? Who are you, like, are you making ethical decisions out here? And that's really what kind of led me to the blockchain, because I saw those as like the ideals, and I saw those as a lot of the ways that this technology was moving us forward. So I've always been somebody who falls in love with like different innovative areas, which led me to blockchain technology. Started falling in love with the tech, the ideals of what of what Satoshi laid out, of the ideals of what Vitalik was really trying to accomplish by changing the world, right? Opening the doors, breaking down barriers between different people, and making sure that really everyone has an avenue to grow and sustain themselves out here. I think that's really ideas, and that's kind of where it led me to. We were coming out of the pan, just kind of poking around, seeing what different technologies were doing a little bit of degeneracy as well. I was on the DraftKings platform, which everyone knows. If you don't know, it's a sports betting platform. Area in the DraftKings app, there was a place that said NFT marketplace. NFTs are kind of like, I've messed around with blockchain. I really like ETH and Chainlink and all these cool techs, and I kind of got into it. That's right, selling, buying trading cards on a and selling them on a Wednesday for like $200 credit card, and my wife thought I was crazy. It was kind of a wild time. Obviously, everything was taking on, and so that kind of led me. If you flipped over the cards, it said Polygon blockchain. So didn't know much about it. Obviously built on top of Ethereum, but it just kind of led me to doing more research on my own side, going to Reddit, looking for people. Just got like the algorithmic people. It led me to Dave Swinbank. It led me to Beluga Bay. It led me to Creative Owls, right? And jumping in spaces with them, sitting there and listening for a long time was kind of how I got my start, and learning, right? That was the biggest portion of this. And that's something that's always like a bit about my journey, is learning and then reproducing that value to others. So like I truly just stand on the shoulders of like giants who have done it to such an extent for a long time. And that kind of led me to collecting a lot of different original projects, from Crazy Bears to Taco Tribe to some of the groups that are here today. that's kind of where I got my start in those original groups. And then I saw a lot of different avenues for growth and saw a project I fell in love with, which was my own project now, which is Tutorians. Found the team when there was like 10 followers on Twitter, 5 people in the Discord. Was asking them questions and said, hey, like, do you guys have anybody marketing for you? I have no experience in this, but I have a bunch of traditional marketing experience. Kind of jump in. And that's when I kind of started to run with it. And it's been the biggest thing that ever happened in my life because it changed everything that I do from now, professionally and in a personal level. Found a role and just kind of ran with it. Sold out our collection, have jumped on a few teams just to assist as a consultant role, but then kind of fell into like the area where I was providing value and making sure that others were hearing that value in different ways. So the primary way that I do that is hosting spaces, jumping on calls with people, and just becoming one of those premier KOLs in the Polygon ecosystem, and making sure that other people are seeing the avenues for growth out here. So things that kind of have been steadfast in my journey is like learning and passing on that value, as I said, investing in people's stories and hearing what that motivates them, and then connecting with others and building true relationships between like the shared interest. I think this is something that's like super undervalued in our ecosystem. We all believe in this tech. We've all jumped into it. We've took this metaphorical leap of faith, and we believe in it. So it's an easy base level to start at, and we connect very organically in that way. So the ways that I've approached this are from 2 avenues: from the professional marketing sense, and the personal marketing sense, right? And at first this was pretty hard for me to differentiate. When I get started, I was so locked in because I had just started as my own personal profile on Twitter, and now X, obviously. Jumped into Tutorians, now so focused on growing Tutorians, right? I want the brand to have success. I want us to mint out. I was being called Datorians in spaces. Like I had become like Datorians, right? That's kind of how it was for me. And that was fine at first, right? Because I was excited, I was growing, we were doing great things. But then I lost myself. Like I lost my own personal voice, which wasn't like what I wanted to do. I found myself like not being able to speak on certain topics because I didn't want it to reflect bad on my branding, right? There's things in blockchain that happen. You want to give an opinion on them. And so I just didn't want that to be like Datorian's opinion. I wanted to be Nil's opinion. So establishing that professional brand was like the first thing that I did. And it was very like, I almost feel like I worked it backwards, right? Because the professional brand was something that we were really proud of. The logo itself, the messaging that we were sending, this cute, adorable, family-friendly brand, that can be like one of the premier cute metas on Polygon and the blockchain in general, right? And that grew very well. It's still growing really well now. But also that personal brand is something that I wanted to establish as well. So in 2023, that was after a year, right? I focused on Destroying so much that I kind of felt like I lost myself a little bit. And in 2023, I made the goal to reestablish who I was as just Nil, right? Like interacting with more people on my personal account, building a unique personal brand that reflected my goals, right? Which was always about learning, teaching, and help assisting others along the way. So I quickly was able to rise to the role of one of the Polygon KOLs. I've been sent upcoming projects for onboarding, sending them on the right path to make sure that they find avenues for growth themselves, answering questions, hosting AMAs, like just putting people in touch with people, really. And it all starts with conversations for me. But really what it comes down to is like making sure that people have a voice out here, providing communities town halls to voice their opinions, and really making sure that people feel like that Polygon is home. It's home for me. It's home for a lot of us. It's home for how it's a welcoming environment because it's the builders that are around it. We just heard from Maria, right? I can't name an ecosystem that has so many like voices of women, which I think is so fantastic, and I think that speaks on who we are as a community, right? Because we welcome in all people, and our founders. On top of that, not only the women founders, our founders are in the forefront of how we do things out here. So that's kind of the sense of the direction that I was going in. And that's the impression I always want to leave on people is like, I'm here for you, right? I always make it a personal one-to-one phone call and a conversation through whatever I do. From the professional marketing standpoint, right? As soon as I find, like, I felt like I was in a good place with my personal brand, I felt good about going back to the professional side, right? Because I knew who I was now. I knew I was that teacher. I was that motivator. I was the person that you could go to for advice. And then it led to me being able to open up many more professional avenues for myself, right? And I try to answer questions every day, like how do How can I find people's growth in the best way possible? Some of those questions are like, how can one artists find growth within like a PFP culture, right? Which is like very like vibrant on Polygon right now. PFP growth has been massive. Like, how can those one artists also find the ways to grow, right? Which is something I like to work on day in and day out. Like, how can musicians find areas for growth within a Polygon ecosystem that has a bunch of gaming, right? How can those two places connect and grow organically as possible? Questions I ask myself every day and try to answer with the different creators that I talk to. And how can like developers, right, market their skills and show all the tools they have to different projects and people? And then they can find avenues for growth themselves. So really just providing, like, I like to be that connective tissue through all these different aspects of our ecosystem. And that allowed me to like find different opportunities for myself. Now at this point, I've jumped on the Magic Eden team, as Owls had mentioned. I've essentially become the Polygon ecosystem lead, which essentially allows me to work on a various amount of stuff, from our social growth to our net new mints on our launchpad, and to our project management or account management, right? People that we've already launched with, and assisting in any of their needs with how they interact with our marketplace. We understand that we're on the, we're we're on the forefront of the innovation in this ecosystem, and we're always going to put the creator first. So we like to have a great relationship with them. We also want to be a part of the culture of the ecosystem, where other marketplaces have sometimes taken a back seat to that portion of it. We want to be in the trenches with our people, which is why we're always going to be creator focused, why we're always going to protect royalties, why we're always going to make sure that people have resources so that they don't have to get stuck in a certain lane, and they can always expand and grow and find new avenues for that kind of those ideas. So my entire goal is just to make sure that I keep connecting people, find them avenues for that growth, introduce them to people like Owls and all the people that are here with us here today, get them into showcases like this, bring them on stages at different spaces, and make sure they have conversations with our people so that they can have success and this ecosystem can flourish as much as possible. So utilizing those areas of growth, being professional marketing and the personal branding that I have, has just accelerated what I've been able to do out here. I mean, on a weekly basis, I have conversations with people that are like offering affiliate marketing programs or coming on spaces to run AMAs or whatever it may be. And so the sky's the limit for our people that just really establish themselves as a unique brand, make sure they put the person first, and make sure that those relationships are always going to be what motivates them forward. That's what it comes down to for me, is like I really, really value all the people that I've come across, and I really, really fall in love every single day with those stories they tell. So it motivates me to continue to work hard, continue to grow, and make sure that others can find avenues for growth as well. So just want to appreciate everyone in spatial today. Like, the platform that Owls provides us is obviously immense. He continues to evolve every way that puts together, from the hosts to the spatial team themselves. They really put in the work for us to make sure that we have this kind of like platform. So appreciate everyone, and here to be that resource for anybody, whether it's a conversation with Magic Eden, whether it's a liaison with Polygon directly, or if it's just a conversation one-to-one to talk about your own professional or personal growth. Always here for that. So appreciate you all today.
Yeah, thanks, Max, for coming up here. And I've got a couple questions for you before you get off the stage. And the first one is, what is the best advice someone has ever given you in Web3?
Man, the best advice is slow down. I feel like I jumped in the deep end early. Right? Like, I had only been in the ecosystem for about 4 months before I jumped onto a team. And obviously, it's like, I'm so thankful for the Torians. Like, it's everything for me. It's, I'm a kid. I'm a 29-year-old guy from Cleveland. My entire team is in Lithuania. They're artists, they're creators, they're developers. It's expanded my entire world, right, and accelerated my growth in insane amounts. But at the same time, I wish I would have slowed down a little bit, took a step back, and just learned how to be a person in the ecosystem continuing to learn, right? It was 5 months that I was just that, and now it's been 2.5 years where it's been like aggressive growth and aggressive work. I just wish there was more time, right, to slow down and just absorb everything, because everyone feels like the space moves really fast, which it does, but I wish there was just I wish I could tell to 27-year-old Nil that all things will come in the due time, right? That's the main thing.
Outstanding. Well, Big Neil, it's been a pleasure having you up here. You are one of the people that I look forward to seeing the most grow in this space. You've got this, you've got it, right? When there's certain people that just has that strive, that can just take it to the next level and bring people together. And you're young, and you're a leader. And I think when you step inside a room or people start hearing your voice, you can recognize that, and that's something special. And it's also very special to have you up here. And I want to congratulate you for all your success that you've had this year, and all the success that you're also going to accomplish throughout the next couple of years, especially with what you're doing with marketplaces and starting your Web3 journey. So if everybody can give a round of applause if you guys are joining the live tweet. Congratulations, Max, for all your work and everything that you've been doing. We definitely appreciate you in our ecosystem as we move forward. So big kudos to you.
Thank you, brother. Really appreciate you all.
Yeah, man, it's super. I'm so happy that you're able to join. My next speaker that I'm going to bring up here is a good friend of mine. I met him back in about 2021. Matic Man, Matic because he's an OG, because before Polygon it used to be called Matic, and this guy literally has laid a lot of foundations within our ecosystem, within the creator side, within the NFT side of things, and he has come at it at a very, very educational. And what he's been building is building a massive community with a lot of different projects and helping onboard a lot of people into the ecosystem. This person has probably the best attitude, the best thought process through it all. When the market is not down, you can always rely on this guy to uplift you. Or if there's an issue that we're having that we need help with, or our community is coming together, this is a guy that usually speaks up. This is a guy that doesn't get recognized as much as he should, but this is a guy that I really enjoy working with, collaborating with. And he took the initiative in 2023 to highlight people where he didn't need to do that. And he asked his community who we need to highlight, who's been some of the best projects, the people that hosting spaces, the best artwork, the best speaker, the best co-host. And he actually took time to actually create something to recognize those. And he's not getting paid for doing some of this stuff. He just wanted to naturally do this out of his heart, of his kindness. So this is somebody that, if you guys are watching in, make sure you guys give him some love, appreciate him. If you've been inside our ecosystem, or if you've been inside the space, you definitely know this guy. His name is Matic Man. So I want to give a huge and a warm welcome to my good friend, Matic Man. Matic, welcome to the Polygon Showcase.
Hey, I'm so glad to be here. Can you hear me okay?
You sound fantastic, man. Welcome.
Hey, I am spatially challenged, creative as always. You have designed an incredible environment. I don't know where you find the time to put all this together, and it's an absolute honor to be able to be here for a few minutes and to follow like Maria, Women from Cosmos, and Big Neil. It's a Big Neil to hear people call you Max, and but that IRL connection. You're doing the LeBron James. I'm just a kid from Cleveland, but yeah, glad to be here. And let me dive right into what I wanted to share today. I think I was 10 years old, and our elementary school had put together a basketball team. And I'm a big sports guy, and I got selected to play on this elementary basketball team. We played some other elementary schools in our area, and we did pretty well. And so when the season ended, they did this big tournament, and it was really cool. It was hosted at our school in our gymnasium. We had a little gym there. It probably would seat about 200, 300. But on that particular day, it was the final game. It was the championship game, and it looked like they were thousands old. You're thinking ESPN's deal, and parents were there. They let school out early, or let the classes out early for like grade 5 and grade 6 to come watch. And so all your classmates are there, parents are there, ESPN's there. No, not really, but it's a big deal. And I'll never forget, creative. The score was tied, and it was like 30 or 40 seconds left in the game, and the other team, they got fouled, and so they were on the free throw line. And I wasn't a big guy back then. I played guard. I was one of the smaller guys on the team, and so I didn't position myself underneath when the other team was shooting free throws. My job was when the free throw was shot to step in front of the free throw shooter and box him out so he couldn't get a long rebound. That was my job. And so he shot the first free throw and he missed. So the score is still tied. And so he lined up to shoot that second free throw. Again, game's tied, less than a minute, championship game, gym packed, parents screaming, ESPN there, and no, not there, but anyway, big deal. And so he shoots that second free throw. And so all I was focused on was doing my job. As soon as the ball was released, stepping in front of him, boxing him out, making sure he didn't get the rebound if it came long. It normally didn't. And believe it or not, the ball hit the back of the rim and bounced back long. And couldn't believe it. The ball landed in my hands. And so the clock's ticking down, scores tied, crowds yelling, parents are screaming, and I lost my mind, creative. And so I did something very stupid that day. Had the ball in my hand, looking around, crowds yelling. And so I shot. I took a shot and it was nothing but net. I mean, it didn't even touch the rim. I made the winning basket in the championship game for the wrong team. That's my first big sports memory, clinching the championship game for the wrong team, strong basket. And so I just wanted to share that with you. I have better sports memories later, but I want to just share a quick thought with you guys. Shoot your shot or take your shot. You know, shot, it doesn't always turn out exactly the way out, but in life, if you're not willing to take your shot, you'll never really accomplish. And back in November of 2020, I decided I was going to take my shot. I've been a teacher of young people, love helping in education, but during the height of COVID, 3 years not being able to have left, but couldn't have gotten back in, lockdowns and being tested for COVID every day. I finally decided I don't want to be tied down to a job where I can't visit my family back in the States, where, I have all of these like walls around me. And I'd been investing in crypto for, at that time, like 4 years. I had moved over from the Cardano network to Matic, the Matic network, and was really bullish on what they were building out, the leadership and the technology. Loved the low gas fees and the partnerships that started piling up. And I decided I wanted to go full time in Web3. I love to write, and I decided I wanted to go full time in Web3 writing content. And so I said, how can I do this? So in November 2021, I decided I'm going to take my shot. I'll never forget going to my wife, telling her my plan. I'm going to try to do this. And so I hope can you still hear me okay, crypto? Or creative crypto?
Yeah, you're
Sorry,
doing great.
crypto just
You're
come
doing
over
great.
here and
Yeah,
ran.
yeah, you're doing great.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so I decided I was going to take my shot. And so let me give you my quick 3D strategy that I used. Number one, decision. Number two, details. And then number three, diligence. Number one, it starts with a decision. Again, uh, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to be full-time in Web3. I wouldn't be a project founder today. I wouldn't be speaking at this amazing conference today. I wouldn't know so many incredible people on Polygon and in Web3 if there wasn't a time when I decided I wanted to just take my shot. So it begins with a decision. And when you're looking at like a place where you can add value, I think about the fact that numbers don't lie. Well, most of the time at least. And so try to find a niche in Web3. Uh, at that time, Big Neil will remember this well. Almost no Polygon spaces back in 2021. Dave Swinbank was one of the only one, Beluga Bay. Those guys, really the only activity. Creative was involved in that, the Trogs. Not a lot of activity on Polygon. Very few people were uh, producing content, NARB trading. NARB was putting out some daily content, but there was almost no activity on Polygon. And so I saw there was an opportunity for someone to come in and just produce regular content. And so that's what I did. But before I dove in with my plan, I took 2 full months to get things ready. I thought about my brand, being the Matic Network. This was before Crypto Crew. This was before I ever thought about an NFT collection. I just saw this fascination with superheroes here in China. And I said, wow, globally, people love superheroes. We're the Matic Network. Why don't I become the Matic Man? And so in December 2021, I started my Twitter account. I went on Fiverr. I got someone to help me with a logo. I got some. Decided to start a YouTube channel, and so I got some. I like writing music, producing music. So I had a couple of Matic Men songs that I produced. You could find them on. They're several years old now. You could find them on YouTube. So I thought about how can I start from zero, start from scratch, and be able to get in the position to be able to go full time one day. And long story short, by having a plan after I made that decision, by I put it into work within 4 months, I was able to be not full time, but already getting a number of opportunities just by daily producing content on Polygon. People began to take notice, especially threads. I talked with someone a few days ago. If you're looking, if you love to write, if you love Polygon, you're interested in going full time in Web3 or getting some opportunities, threads are an incredible way to bring value to an ecosystem. Most of you know the name Star Platinum now. A year ago, he wasn't really on people's radar, but he's come in the last 8 to 10 months. He's put out these incredible threads, 3 or 4 a week, and they add value to the ecosystem. I don't have a lot of time to write now, but when I first started in Web3, that's all I did was write and produce content, about 6 to 10 tweets a day, all Polygon centric. And people begin to take notice, and you get opportunities to represent other projects and be involved in the ecosystem. And long story short, for time I made the decision in November to go full time into Web3. The time I got my opportunity to be full time in Web3 was 10 months. So it can be done, but you have to take your shot. You have to shoot the shot. Again, you may fail like I did. You may at the beginning when I was 10 years old, you may shoot the ball in the wrong basket. You may have to regroup. You may have to restructure. But I just wanted to just take this moment and just encourage you. Maybe you're in this space. You love Web3. Surely you do. And you're thinking about getting more involved. Maybe you're wanting to found your own project. Maybe you want to join a team. So many opportunities now. I know we've heard it for so long. We're still early, and one day we won't be able to say that, but I think we can still safely say in Web3, we're still early. There's still opportunities for people to get involved. There's still teams looking for people just like you with a passion for Web3. Big Neil's story ought to inspire you. I mean, I was inspired listening to it, and to see where he's at now, the influence he's become on Polygon and Web3. And there was a time he had to make a decision. So that's step number one. And I would say, second of all, after you make that decision, focus on the details. And I've touched on that a little bit already. You know, I think I think Big Neil said it. Come correct. When you make that decision, you want to do things professionally. You want to put your best foot forward. People don't fail to plan; they fail to plan. Right? That's a cliche, but so much truth in that. And so I would say, like when you're thinking about launching this Web3 career, for me, it began creative with establishing my identity. So what's going to be your identity? For me, it was thematic man because I wanted to bring value to Polygon. This is where I wanted to, I wanted this to be my home. I wanted to be entrenched here for the long term. And so it begins with your identity. And by the way, I'm one of those people who thinks that once you establish an identity, you get a PFP, And again, people have different ideas. If you change your PFP every week, I have no problem with that. But for me, I thought it was important that I establish an identity. In the last 2+ years, I really haven't changed my PFP. There's been different colors, and some of you seen recently. I somewhat rebranded because I'm going to, I'm working with a Comet, and we're going multi-chain, and working with projects on other chains. There is still some tribalism, sadly, and I had one founder, or actually one ecosystem, say recently, we just feel strange working with the Matic man, because you're a different blockchain. I said, well, I am a Polygon person. I do bleed purple, uh, but yeah, I think that identity is important. And so for me, it was the Matic man. Whatever you establish as your identity, I think you should try to stick with it. The PFP as much as possible, so you become recognizable in the space. And then also, after you establish that identity, I think you need to invest. And it may be investing some money up front. Pay for a logo if you're not a graphics person. Pay for some branding help. Invest in some education if you need to. Invest in yourself. That's the best investment that you can make. So get that identity, make that investment in yourself, and then after you've done all of that, I think it's important also. Uh, I think it's I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'm sorry. It's like 4 a.m. here. And then decide what are your interests. For me, my big interest is writing, and so that's where I felt like I could add value to the ecosystem. Some of you, like Maria, she's an incredible artist. Uh, Big Neil's incredible in so many ways, but he's that coach, he's that inspiring speaker, and one of the ways he brings great value to the ecosystem is just through motivation. He's like a coach for Polygon, and of course with creative, these incredible showcases. So what are your interests? And usually what we're interested in is something that we're pretty good at because we've done it a lot. And so after you establish your identity, after you make that investment in yourself, whether it's financial for your branding, get started, whether it's education, make that investment, and then decide, what am I interested in? Um, I think one of the reasons we want to be in Web3 is because we don't want to be tied to a 9 to 5 job or an 8 to 5 job or whatever that we're really not passionate about. And a lot of us have found our passion here in Web3. So what are you interested in? Is it content creation? Is it art? Is it building community? Is it speaking and motivating people in spaces? Whatever you're interested in, jump in there and just do it. So that's just my quick little talk today, creative. I've been a little scattered. I apologize, but just shoot your shots. It's time, guys. 2024, it's your time to soar. Take that shot. We miss 100% of the shots we don't take. 2024, it's your time to shoot that shot. Take your shot. Thank you, creative.
Outstanding job, Matic man. And congratulations for all your success. I love the storytelling. You really bring a nice, unique approach to it. And I'm really excited to see what you're going to be doing with Comet. And one of the goals, I guess, not only for the showcase, but for our ecosystem is to be multi-chain, right? Be chain diagnostic, right? To support not only the Polygon ecosystem, but all the other ecosystems that are in the place. And I think as we are creating and building, we're seeing that's really where the way to go, and add that diversity and inclusion to everybody, so every chain can be a part of this, so every creator get to see what we're building, what we're creating. And you've been leading the way, and I'm always appreciative of the knowledge that you bring, the thoughts, and you make a lot of us think outside the box, because sometimes it's so easy for us to just kind of just stay in our own little lane and not understand what everybody else is doing or how to expand the community. And you've done a great job. The goal of this showcase is to learn, network, and create. And by learning some of the thought process and learning some of the things that you have experienced, a lot of it has to do with like networking, right? And the more you network, the more it opens up your horizons. And that's what you've done by creating this economy of like creators for your system, and then always learning. I think one thing that you really didn't highlight, which you do an amazing job, is like you do something very unique. And I wouldn't call it a utility or anything like that. I think it's just like a perk within your community. You host these like weekly and like monthly learning educational spaces inside your Discord where you get to help educate people. And I think that's really the thing in this space that is going to allow us to grow, is the educational part and hearing from what other people are doing, because that's how we're going to be able to connect and resonate with other people if they're doing the same thing, and then show them, hey, don't take this route, we've already gone through it, or this is a better application that could help you. And what that's going to do is going to spark some creativity. It's going to spark some innovation. And I get innovated by the way that you speak. I get innovated by the way that you host yourself and you present yourself. So I am so thankful again for you being here today. So if anybody can just give a round of applause, and if you guys are watching the live stream, tag Matic Man, tell him he did a great job. Do hashtag Polygon Showcase. Thank you so much for your time, for coming up here. I know you're all the way across the world right now. It's 4 a.m. on your side, and that's the power of Web3. We're all connected, universal. We had people from Hong Kong, from the UK, California, San Antonio, the East Coast, New York, and I think it's really fantastic that we're all here today celebrating and showcasing not only the Polygon Showcase, but highlighting and showcases our community. And we all of us should do this. We shouldn't wait for the Polygon Showcase to highlight everyone. And I think that's where I kind of want to time in for us in this space, is if there's an opportunity for you to uplift somebody, if there's an opportunity for you to help somebody, take it. Help them. It's going to return twice as much on your end, and you're going to gain value from it. You're going to gain experience. It's going to help the next person. And we talk about branding and marketing a lot. And if you're helping people and people recognize that, that's going to be your brand, and people are going to resonate with that. And what's going to happen is new opportunities are going to happen for you. And when someone is looking for someone with a job career or to do a space or a collaboration, is who do you think they're going to recommend? The person that's helping someone. So I challenge you for 2024 is to help as many people as you can. Take on that opportunity whenever it's possible to uplift somebody. Don't wait for someone to do it for you. Take the initial step here today. So just wanted to chime in on that. We are going to take a quick 15-minute break. And then we're going to start it back up around 4:15. But I do have an announcement, which is a very fun announcement. We are about to be live at NFT in New York right now in Times Square. We're going to be on the jumbo screen in about 7 minutes. So if you guys want to tune in on that, it's going to be on tsx.live on the stream, and you'll be able to see a little bit clip of our showcase. And remember, we started this as a very small community, and we've grown this over 50,000 metaverse visits where people have been able to come in and be a part of this. And we're growing every single time that we do this. And one of the goals that I had is to not only be global with this, but get highlighted in Times Square, in NFT NYC. And this year, I'm also very excited that a lot of the artists that we've been collaborating and working with from the very beginning, they're all now artists at the NFT NYC. They're all speaking on panel sessions. So if you are looking for a community to grow with that's upbeat and positive and wants to help others and support, I encourage you to go check out what creativeowls.io is doing. Go check out what we're doing in our spaces. We are now hosting a new podcast show called the Mastermind Owls Podcast, where we're helping digital entrepreneurs and digital creators scale their online presence. I have an amazing co-host, Kaylin, that we do podcast shows every 2 weeks, and we publish them on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, for you guys to tune in to get a little bit of the educational of how we brand and market ourselves. And the more that we share, the more that you take, the more that everybody here grows in this ecosystem. So I just wanted to chime that in. Again, thank you guys for being here today. We're going to take a quick little 15-minute break, and then we're going to start back up where we have more artists. Now it's going to be our artist sessions. We're going to allow artists to come up here and share. We have Octo Peeps. We have Taco Tribe that's going to be joining us. Jay Steinfield. We have Meta Vixens is in the house. We have the Secret Project that are going to be joining up on stage. And if you haven't done so already, definitely go ahead and share this with friends, invite them. This is going to be open 24 hours for you guys to come back. And if you like games, you like Web3 games, we have a quest. We have 4 quests in here where you can earn badges. You can unlock some avatars. And I want to give a big shout out to Smurs. I also want to give out shout out to Elizabeth for helping us create some metaverse assets with our metaverse avatars, and then also our hoverboards. And these type of events is not a one-man crew. We have a lot of people that help behind the scenes. So shout out to everybody that's actually took some time to retweet, share the space, told somebody, invited friends. We had the most amount of tickets we have ever captured already, with over 300 tickets. And also big shout out to our host here today. I know Dave has done a great job documenting. Ira's helping us out with the automations, with the PowerPoint slides, and helping us keep on track. And we also have Vans helping us, doing a little bit of the magic on the background that you don't see, and putting things together. So I just want to say thank you to my hosts. If you guys are watching this, I also want to say thank you. And I also want to welcome you guys. I want to welcome you guys to the Polygon Showcase 7. It's so exciting to do this. This is the #1 metaverse event in the world. We will be going cross-chain here in 2024. We're going to be expanding outside of the Polygon blockchain. Our next event that we have is going to be March 8th, which is our Women in Tech showcase, led by Vans, who's a part of the Creative Owls team. We have over 100 female artists that signed up within the first week that are going to be highlighted. And they're going to be doing Twitter Spaces. It's going to be pretty much a week-long campaign that we're going to be doing in this Web3 space. So if you're a female or you want to participate in it, definitely go to creativeowls.io, check out Women in Tech, or reach out to Vans, where we are accelerating our Web3 presence and helping brands on board into this space. So I want to say thank you guys for tuning in. Shout out to everybody that's watching on X. Shout out to everybody that's watching on YouTube. And thank you for everybody that's in the metaverse. We've had a full house all day today. We've got everybody here that's been on good behavior, engaging with the chat, listening to people's speeches. And we want to do more of this. And the way that we get better at this is we like to get your feedback. So if everybody that's in this space that's listening real quick, if you do the Collect POAP at the bottom, there's a forum where we ask for some feedback of the experience. What did you like about the event? Did you like the speakers? Did you like the way that we have the layout, the environment? We want to get some feedback from you guys. So if you can go ahead and hit the POAP collection, and underneath there's a form where you can provide us some feedback for us to learn a little bit about what we did really well, maybe what we need to improve, so we can make the next event better and bigger every single time we do this. So I'm going to turn it back over to the big screen. I think we are going to be streaming the STX in New York, and see if we see our ad display up there. So I'm going to turn it back over to the metaverse. And again, thank you guys for watching and tuning in here today.
I'm trying to refresh. Here.
Very cool. This is right now. This is a live showing right now at NFT. This is in New York right now, in the Billboard TSX. Shout out to DJ Ski for creating such a great idea within this space. One of the biggest billboards in New York right now. And at the very bottom right, they have this opening where they're going to be having live concerts in there. So really cool to see if we get to see the Polygon Showcase up here. And thank you to Vance for taking some time and putting this together. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. Guys, yes. Watch this.
Wow, very cool.
I think it's 15 artists.
No way. Very cool that we got to see that. Thank you.
Hopefully you guys can hear me, but yeah, that was it. 50 artists, 50 seconds in Times Square, but hopefully it will be a memory that will last forever for all of us. Thank you. This was a test for coming events to see how far we can take highlighting our artists. I will be sharing the video again with everyone to see on Twitter. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Vance, for doing that. And we made it, right? Good job, Vanessa. Thanks for doing that and taking the initial step. And when we first started this, like, we had no idea where this was really going to go. We were just excited to be creating in the space. We were really excited to network with people. And back then it was so hard because it was hard because artists were from all different places. We didn't know how to do an event like this. And we didn't have some of the features that Spatial actually has now. So with the better features that Spatial has provided, with the experiences that we've learned with communicating, using different applications, it's getting easier for us. Today's session has actually gone probably one of the smoothest experiences that we've ever had than we had before. But there's a lot of hard work that has taken a place to this, and I just want to give again a shout out to my team for thinking through this, and also for the partnerships. I think it's getting easier for us to work with companies because you see the return on investment. They understand what we're doing, and then the community. Organically, people are just talking about it, sharing it about it, and creating something new for themselves. So just again, I'm very thankful for this. This is like a dream come true for me as we're now like live streaming. We're now putting this out there for people to see, and every time it gets better. So the next showcase or the next event that we do, we know there's a certain standard that we're looking to hit, and there's also a certain standard that we want to hit in the future. So thank you guys for again participating, being here today. I'm going to start our next session in just a moment. We have our next speaker that's going to be Octo. Octo, are you with us? Octo, can you hear me? There he is.
Can you hear me?
Octo, can you hear me? Yep, you need to speak.
Yeah, I can.
Perfect. Just speak a little bit louder so we can hear you.
Okay, I'll try, guys. Hello, hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Happy to you at the Polygon Showcase. Yaroslav or Yarik, or you can call me Yaro, whatever you want. I'm from Ukraine. I'm 37 years old, and I'm the founder of Octopips. So yeah, I started actually. I'm a web developer. Yeah, in real life, and I entered the Web3 space like 2 years ago when I heard it from a friend of mine and decided to jump in to check it out. And I'm still here. I'm still enjoy this space and trying to know and to learn as much as I can. So actually, that's why I started the Octopips like 2 years ago from the collection of humanoid octopuses. I drew it by myself. Actually, I'm not a professional artist. I just bought the iPad quickly and tried to learn how to draw. And yeah, so our first collection like went live very quickly, and still have like I think that's like the most the favorite collection of our holders. So I'm really proud of it. Yeah, since the time actually, I think we built pretty much a lot of stuff except of art. As far as a developer, I'm really excited about all the Web3 stuff, the technology, and actually everything I see what other people building, I try to learn, to use it, to improve it. So yeah, that's my passion actually. As for I wanted like to tell you some brief the stats, so I can call it like the stats of the Octopus for the previous year, which I'm pretty proud of. It's like we have more than 300 unique holders right now. The average floor price of all the collections is 6.5 Matic. We were able to raise the 1,200 Matic, like from the initial sales and from the secondaries. The secondary sales going to the community wallet as well. From this amount of money, we were able to donate already to the Oceanic Society. We did it last December. So we sent $200 to this organization. Also, a couple of weeks ago, we made the revenue sharing to our holders. We promised it in the very beginning of the project, actually. So yeah, and we did it, and I'm really happy about it. Also, we did like 13 art airdrops for the last year. This is one of our utility. Like we are doing monthly airdrops to the holders, and I really like this. I think this is like when I talk about the utility of the Octopips, I start from this one because we are here for the art, and art is like the essential part of the Web3 space. That's why I'm really proud of this one, because we can involve different people and collaborate with them. Mostly, I try to involve my favorite artists from our Ukrainian community. This year, 7 artists like drew the airdrops for holders and their styles, but like featuring our collection, our project. Yeah. So as this is about the art, but as I said, I'm a dev, and I'm really excited to try things, and together with the art, we are trying to build like to build something in parallel. Now we are actually, this is not a tech side of the project, but we are building the connections, and we try to settle like relationships with with the projects on Polygon, actually not only on Polygon, but on the other chains. And we created the cool website, which is called OnlyFans, and we tried to list and to feature projects, different projects there, which we love, which we support, and which we communicate daily. So this is, and the part of this website, like so-called catalog, we make the project spotlights. Our community manager Vitaly is doing this stuff, and so we are picking the project, and we are making a little investigation, and we create like a spotlight, a document where we talk about this project and tell about their like everything they are doing, the utility and so on. So this is really cool stuff. I like. I also want to talk about the actually the tech part of the Octopips, like which we are doing in parallel, is our Web3 bot. It is called Bokto. It is a Discord bot, and we created it like several months ago. The main idea was like to enable the possibility for people to like to display the start of their NFT collections inside their Discord. There are some paid bots, of course, right now, like Mystic's Web3 plugin, which you can like buy for 20 bucks, I guess. Made it free for everyone, so you can just invite a bot, you can set up your collection, you can currently we are supporting 4 marketplaces: OpenSea, Rarible, Lux Rare, and Magic Eden. Yeah, so if you have a collection and if it is listed on these markets, you can just set up your stats, and the bot will create your stats channels, and it will be the most important thing, that it will be updated like on the background automatically. You don't need to do anything. So, and yeah, it's, as I said, it is free. What else? Yeah, so let's get back to the main part of Octopips. Is the art, and right now we are working on our new collection. It will be the last main collection for the project. Yeah, and it is called Octokidos. We have launched. Actually, we have planned this for a long time. Like the part of the trace were drawn last year, I guess, and I reconsidered everything, and I decided to involve the professional artists to help with the trades drawing and stuff. So yeah, currently we are finishing the art. We have already launched the started our mint journey, so-called. We have planned the whitelisting strategy, and yeah, we decided to make it not so boring. I don't know. We decided to whitelist our closest project on Polygon, so all the fam will get the whitelists, and we have already started this process. Like we are making like a daily announcement, and we pick the projects and sending the whitelist to all the holders. So and saying why are we doing so? Yeah, I really like this idea. We not just dropped like thousands at once, but we are picking one by one and doing it on a daily basis till I think it will be like till the mean date. And in addition to this, we thought about some cool quest. Actually, it is called Lost Toys whitelist quest. So if you are a community member and you have received the whitelist, you can go to our Discord and you can go through simple tasks and you can upgrade your whitelist, and so you can make it like you can make the mint price even lower. If you pass the first quest, you decrease the mint price actually and get the whitelist. If you are brave enough and decided to go through the second quest, you can get a prime list, so-called. So yeah, and you when the mint comes, you will have like the lowest mint price, and you will have the BOGO.
Awesome, good stuff, Octo.
Option. So yeah, this is what we are doing right now. We have planned like the mint to for the March, as I said, but we have not settled the exact date.
Okay.
And yeah, this is like the main goal for the project right now. We are working on it.
Great job, Octo.
I wanted also to say about the collaborations, like for the previous year and for the next one, like for the current one. We have made some partnerships and collabs with the different projects, and I really I'm sure this is like the essential part of the Web3 and the community building. We have partnered with the Collab Center. We have decided to go to organize more events and different games like poker games and stuff. And it actually doesn't matter which game are you playing, but I like the idea of the games collabs because when people come when they come for the reward, you can onboard them, you can talk to them, you can try to tell them about your project. So I really like this idea of the collabs. That's why we are planning to do even more collabs.
Great job. Good
One
job.
more interesting collaboration
Yardo,
we had.
can you hear me?
Yeah, it's the
Yardo.
collab with the Web2 project, actually business, but this project is going to the Web3 as well. It is called Astro Jewelry, and these guys right now are creating the jewelry pendant. Actually, they are creating silver pendants. And I just saw the sneak peeks, and I'm really excited about it. And we decided to give these physical pendants to the when we will have a mint, and we will give these two.
Octo, can you hear me? We you brought in a lot of information here. Congratulations on your new collection. You have a lot of collaboration going on into 2024. So thank you for coming up here and sharing your artwork. I do want to be respectful of all the other artists that are on the time slot. Definitely, you've got a lot going on into 2024, and that's awesome to hear. And I know the artwork has gotten better over the last year and a half of what you're creating and building. So I want to give big kudos to that. Is Taco Tribe in the house? I'm not sure if he actually was able to make it. Ryan, are you here? If not, I think Jay Steinfeld. Jay, if you want to take the stage is yours, Jay. And if you guys haven't done so already, go ahead and give the room a heart if you haven't done so already. Take as many photos as you can. Overall, everybody, make sure you're using hashtag Polygon Showcase. We want to make sure that we are trending here within our space of what we're doing. So please share this out with your friends, your communities. If you have socials, complete the quest, earn some badges, and go ahead and unlock everything that we have here today. If you haven't done so already, inside the quest, there's 4 different quests where you can earn some OWL tokens, where you can unlock certain characters, and there's also a hidden key in this metaverse. If you haven't found it, you can go ahead and take some time to find it. Highly suggest doing it with a group. Part of finding the keys is there's always an Easter egg, and there's going to be some fun things that we're going to be doing here in the future with our next events. So make sure that you check that out. If you're looking for the first key is in the Metaverse Summit, which we'll share with you a little bit later. And again, if you haven't done so, go ahead and claim your POAP, your free POAP NFT. You can just go to creativeowls.io/Polygon Showcase POAP. It's a free mint on the Polygon blockchain. If you haven't done so already, definitely go ahead and do that. And I want to turn the stage over to a good friend of mine, one of the best content creators in this space, true legend, Jay Steinfeld. Jay, welcome to the stage.
Thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate that warm welcome. Thank you so much. Hello everyone. I hope you're well. It's lovely to be up here in the metaverse and also in my moving film. Yeah, so can you all hear me? Okay, that's the first thing I'm going to ask.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Just speak a little bit louder. And I know you're in a VR headset, right?
You can hear what I'm saying. Is it working? Can't hear anything anymore.
We hear you, Jay.
what I'm saying. Yes or no?
Yes, Jay, we hear you.
Oh dear.
Jay, we hear you.
Fantastic. That's great. Yay, yay. That's cool. I think there's a big delay. So if you're going to ask me any questions, then apologies if it's delayed. But it's lovely to be here. My name is Jay Stansfield. I am a multimedia creator, and I'm also I'm a very I come from in the UK, a small town called Colne, where not a huge amount happens, but it's a nice place. There's some lovely little shops, people are friendly, they speak to you when you go past, etc. So I feel like I've been raised in a very healthy way. I've always been approachable. I've always been friendly and respectful and kind to people that I meet most of the time. Maybe when I was a teenager, that was slightly different. But I've been creating, making videos, making music for just probably just shy of about 35 years, something like that. So I've got a lot of experience in producing video, producing music, songwriting, illustration. I'm very highly creative, very passionate, obsessive person, really, when it comes to those things. And in the last 3 or 4 years, I have been growing my children's brand, The Squibbles. I've also been growing my own personal brand, really, as someone in the space who is, accountable for what they do, which is very important, and who respects what people are producing. And with The Squibbles, I like to encapsulate all that to basically inspire children to be good people, really. I mean, it all began with a colouring book, which you can buy on Amazon, Squibbles. I know Creative Owls, his family are huge fans of Squibbles. They're all bona fide squibblers, really. And I love that. It makes me feel very happy when I know that children really embrace the characters in the books and really go for it, colouring them in and being creative and expressing their imagination, which is what it's all about for me. And I entered this space with that in mind. I've always been here with parents and children at the forefront of everything that I do, and the projects that I've created, starting with tiger paws, then chickens, and all the squibbles, have always been child-centric, and they've always made me want to champion the young artists in this space too, of which there are some wonderful artists. I've been working with 5 of those artists recently on the project Squiblets, which is a generative project, but we've collaborated together, created an equitable contract, so all the people involved all get an equal share of the proceeds from your purchase of Squiblets. Beautiful characters, very exciting. They're all holding the young artist's artwork. Well, some of them are. That's the whole point. If you can get those ones with the young artists' pieces of work as background and being held by Squiblets, then you're onto a winner, I think. So these are collectibles. There's 500 of them. We've sold about 87 so far. So our goal initially was to get to 100. So I mean, it's up to you guys to help us achieve that goal. I know some of you in here have got Squiblets.
I'm
but,
sorry,
you know.
Jay, Creative. I think that everyone agrees that the sound is a little choppy right now. We don't understand Jay clearly. Creative, do you hear him well?
I think he's on a VR headset, so I think that's why he's having a little bit of sound kind of going back and forth instead of him being on a computer. So Jay, keep going. I think it's just chopping a little bit in and out. I apologize because I think you're on a VR headset right now.
I am. Let me try a different method.
Sorry, just everyone saying it's choppy and we cannot understand well.
Jay, can you still hear us? I think he might be switching. I think he might be trying to get in with his laptop now or his computer.
Yes, let's see. Let's see if he can fix it. We want to hear what he's saying.
There
That's
he
great.
is.
Thank you.
Jay, can you hear us now? Jay, hit M to unmute yourself. And you might need to remove your other avatar. I think he'll figure it out. And we just saw Taco Tribe, so Taco Tribe is in here as well, which is great. Oh, I hear Discord. I think Fungi IRL. We're just going to. I think your mic is on.
How's that?
Oh, much better, Jay. Go ahead.
Yes, great. Thank you.
Thank you, Ira.
Oh, Slayer. It's been a day of just tech trouble today for me. Where did I get to? Do we know? What did you hear?
We were talking about Squibbles, how you were working with 4 artists.
That's right. So I'm working with 5 artists from across the world. And Jack Tuber, Anastasia, Theresa Melvin, Rose Wolf, and Rainbow Morshaw. You may have heard those names. If you haven't, please check them out. Very important that you check those young artists out because they are fantastic role models. The parents are amazing role models for those kids. They're raising them properly, in my opinion. And that's what it's all about for me. It's about a healthy approach to holistic creativity. And I'll always edge towards that anyway, because I don't like forced creativity. I found that very sickly and it bothers me because it's the kind of thing that won't last. It won't stand the test of time. The only thing that's going to stand the test of time is approaching this space with an open heart and with a good attitude. And that's what those children bring to this space, which is why I wanted to work with them on Squiblets. They're very dedicated. They're very professional in their approach to it. And I mean, I've started hosting the Squibbles live show, and this is really a precursor to the Squibbles TV show, which is being created as we speak. It's exciting, and I can't wait for that to come out. It's going very well behind the scenes, and so this live show is really a way to showcase artists, showcase music videos. So I'm looking for submissions for the Squibbles live show. Looking for submissions. I'm also looking for people to jump on the spaces. So I'm doing it Tuesdays and Thursdays. Now it's 7 a.m. EST. So it's a good start for the kids before they go to school. In the UK, really, it's lunchtime. So it's 12 p.m. GMT. So there's not many kids about at that time at the moment. But I'm hoping to, once it's rolling and once everything's ironed out and it flows smoothly, I'm looking to shift it to possibly to the weekend where, maximize the amount of families that can access the space, because I want to see people submitting their artwork. I want to see music videos. I want to see people as guests. I want to get some of you guys on if you've got, appropriate for children and families and it's got a wholesome feel to it. Then I want you on. Anything that's fun, I want on the show. It's only an hour, so it can cram a lot of really cool stuff into an hour. And it's very exciting once it's rolling. It looks nice. it sounds good when it's working, and it's something that I want everyone to get on board with and embrace. So you can follow the Squibbles at thesquibbles.com. You can check our website out, or you can please subscribe to twitch.tv/. You'll see some subscribers on there and supporting the stream, giving us the opportunity to reach. It's very challenging as a children's brand to get your message across because the space is heavily dominated by a lot of adults, which is fair enough. And I like that, and it's like that, and I think we're doing really well. So fantastic people on board helping. We've got Dave who's been helping me a lot. Dave's been a fantastic sounding board. He's been my muse. He's also been my advisor, and he's helped with a lot of the marketing stuff and helped me organizing really. So thank you very much. I know it's a lot to unpack on, particularly with the Squibbles, but it's all coming together in the live show, and I think it's important that you follow that and pay attention to it and get involved with it, because that's what's going to lead the charge into a successful children's brand as it grows even bigger. So thank you very much for listening, everyone. Thanks for putting up with the dodgy connection, and I really appreciate you letting me speak up here. Owls, it's a lovely space is this, so thank you, everyone.
Yeah, great job, Jay, and fantastic to have you up here and to be a part of the showcase. I know you have been part of the showcase for over 2 years, right? Participating, creating, innovating, and you are really spear fronting. I mean, you're reaching new heights, and with the target audience that you're doing, I think you're trying to figure out new ways that you've been doing it, and it's getting better and better. One thing that I really appreciate is the live stream. I know it's something that we talked about a long time ago. Video content was going to be so powerful, and I'm happy that you found your niche. You're having fun with it. You're creating in it, and you're coming up with new solutions, and you're figuring out new ways to people to get involved. And a big kudos to you. I know that you're also testing out new social media platforms, and you're getting a lot of return on investment. So I'm really excited to see your success, and you're getting more and more return on investment. If you guys haven't already, go check out the Squibbles. I personally have bought a few children's books for my daughter as well, some coloring books. So if you guys haven't done so, definitely check it out. He is also on Amazon, where you can purchase those. You can also purchase on his website. He also does some custom a little bit of custom artwork or some sing-alongs for your kids if you guys are interested. And you're also part of an amazing music band that actually just got featured on Amazon. So I've been doing so many amazing things in this space. You are a real content creator and innovator. So I want to say thank you so much for coming up here today, Jay, and blessing us with your space. And we got to get your VR avatar off the stage. So figure out a way to get this guy out of here. But thank you so much for everything, Jay. And next, I want to turn it over to. I know we got Taco Tribe, but Taco, you're gonna have to wait just a moment. I want to bring up Meta Vixens, and then I'll bring up Taco Tribe in just a second. Is Anna here?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. We're just gonna I'm gonna remove. We got to figure out how to get this other J guy out of here, real quick. He's on his VR headset, roaming around, and I just want to take a quick moment to talk about your project and what you've been doing in this space before I turn kind of the mic over to you. And Anna has been creating in the space since I can remember, and she's actually one of the very first women that I've seen in this space be very successful. And the way that she has done it, I'm sure she'll share with how she's done it. But her artwork has progressively increased over time in a very dominated space of PFPs in our Polygon ecosystem. There's a really small percentage of one-on-one artists, and there was even a smaller percentage of one-on-one female artists. And the way Anna has actually come about creating her brand, creating a community, and mixing her talent with her fun personality has been a really fun journey to watch over the last 2.5 years of how she's been creating. And her artwork, I know it hit one of the highest, I think it was like 100 ETH, if I'm wrong. One of the first projects that was actually verified on OpenSea. She has actually hit a lot of milestones that a lot of you guys will never even know that she hit. And she was doing it back when there wasn't there wasn't easy to create smart contracts. So she was kind of lazy minting on OpenSea. And her journey of how she's been creating, innovating, and also using technology has really shifted the way a lot of women artists are coming in the space and kind of looking up to her for her leading example. In a dominant male space, she has really stood out to be not only a digital artist, but one of the best and highly collected art pieces in her ecosystem. So I want to give a warm welcome to Anna from MetaVixens. I'm going to turn the mic over to you and get you to introduce yourself and let us know what you're working on into 2024.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for the wonderful intro. You're actually one of the first people, like Polygon people, I met when I started out, and you gave me such an awesome impression of the system. So big shout out to you for for making this happen. It's always a pleasure being here, next to such genuinely great people in the space. I'm Anna, an artist and the founder of MetaVixens, which was launched on Polygon almost 2 years ago now. It's actually going to be 2 years in February. So it's been crazy. It's been crazy because it's been an intense couple of years, and it's only the beginning. So, but yeah, thank you for for having us again. The piece display is actually the very last Vixen minted in 2023. And just a bit of backdrop, the collection is purely hand drawn. I'm an artist. I've basically been drawing, and it's basically a one-of-one art collection. This guys as a PFP, if I might say so. It was a bit scary starting out because I didn't know how how this kind of how this kind of thing would be perceived here. Um, but I'm very happy that I went with what I am passionate about, which is art, and I'm very happy to have found so many amazing artists and amazing people in the community that appreciate what I actually do. So it's been amazing. But yeah, the is the same, but I draw everything on that for each and every one, and they are released every couple of weeks. We're at, I want 30 now, excluding the collaboration pieces, because we've also had the pleasure to collaborate with some really lovely artists and projects in this space. So yeah, we actually have a new drop of 5 that I just minted a bit ago. That's why I had to hop out, just so I wouldn't try to multitask. But yeah, it's been a busy week. It's there's always stuff happening. There's always fun stuff happening. There are a lot of challenges with running this kind of project, like this slow mint kind of project, because as a founder, I have to wear many hats and keep the community engaged, constantly buzzing, run the Discord giveaways and rumbles and stuff like that. But then as an artist, my main focus is to continue to deliver high quality art. So it's definitely about I can definitely say that, and their appreciation for my craft is really, and I still enjoy creating every one of them as I did when I started, which is really cool. Like as an artist, it makes me the absolute happiest. And yeah, the piece on display is actually a custom, which is one of my utilities. So when you collect 13 vixens, you get a custom piece on the house, minted in the main collection. And I have to say they are so much fun. You guys know Foley. This one is Foley's second custom actually. So he collected 13, got a custom, and then 13 more, and then got this one. And I've worked as an illustrator / graphic designer my whole adult life, and I have to say that the custom vixens are the most fun commission type work I've ever done. So it's really cool. Plus, I find it really nice that the holders have this way to literally become part of the collection, which I really enjoy. And it's a big celebration in the community when it happens. And yeah, we also had another custom reveal earlier this week. So it's a lot of fun. So besides the scheduled drops every second Friday, I also fit in these customs, also Vile Vixens, which are basically an animated upgrade of a Vixen you own. It's more of a collector's piece. And actually the next one I'll be working is also Foley's, so he's on a roll. He's keeping me busy. And I also create monthly art for the holders in the exclusives collection. And these are all gifts for the holders. And the volume on that is close to 12 ETH now, which is to me is it makes me really happy because the holders have been selling these gifts. And my dream from the beginning was to be able to create value for everyone. So yeah, but yeah, constantly drawing, that's for sure. I also started the year off with an open edition, a MetaVixens open edition, which was the first one. I think we had around 300 minted in those 3 days, which is really, really fun. One of my goals for this year was to step outside of my comfort zone a bit. And now since I had to learn more about contracts and stuff like that, because initially the MetaVixens were an OpenSea contract. I did start a collection for fun, and then it snowballed, and then I knew a migration would have to follow, and then the OpenSea announcement happened. It's like, okay, now it's the time. So the migration happened in November, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, that was me. I think I covered everything I could. I will have to run soon for a bit, and then I will be back because I have the Vixen space, the Vixen weekly space. But I have to say there have been some really inspiring talks tonight, and I'll definitely be connecting with some of you guys. Yep. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming up here and sharing some of your story. And it's a lot to be a founder. It's a lot to be a creator. It's a lot to build for a community that's always shaping and creating in the space. So thank you, Anna, for stepping up. I do want to take some time and want to bring up the one and only Taco Tribe. Where's my Taco Tribe? Where's Ryan here? Let me see if I can get you to come up here on stage real quick. And you would do a flip up here. And I'm gonna just say a little bit before I give the mic over to Ryan for Taco Tribe. And for those that don't know Taco Tribe is actually one of the first projects that I actually ever saw on the Polygon blockchain. Extremely creative. The founder Ryan has what he's been doing with his community, with their artwork. He started at a phase where we didn't have easy minting, like he didn't have a contract. He was lazy minting like 100 a day. His meta description was all over the place, but he kept on coming. He kept on producing some great art into the community, and he actually made a name for himself. And I think if you've been in this space for over the last 3 years, you definitely have come across this project. And Taco Tuesday is every single week, so you're gonna see some tacos. Not only that, but his community. His community has taken upon them to create spin-offs and derivatives of the actual taco tribe. And Ryan has probably the most collaborations that I've seen in the entire ecosystem with his artwork. And one thing that Ryan probably doesn't get recognized for is the real utility of what he's been doing. Over the last like 2 or 3 years, he's still consistently creating derivatives of his art, and he's always airdropping his holders and coming up with giveaways and trying to figure out new ways to build his community. I know he's been working super hard, and I'm really excited to have Ryan here at the Taco Tribe to be a part of the showcase. And my first collaborative showcase event, my first quest was finding tacos. This was back in 2021 in October. It was part of like my first event that I put together. And I said, hey, you want to work together? And he was like, yeah, here's everything you need. So he has a bundle of assets. He's always willing to collaborate and to network with people. So if you're watching and you're looking for somebody to collaborate with or create some fun projects with, I highly recommend checking out Taco Tribe. But let's turn it over to Ryan. Ryan, welcome to the Polygon Showcase.
Hello. Can everybody hear me? Good.
Loud and clear.
Hello. Hey, yo, is the thing that Vance posted real? Did our thing get shown in Times Square, or is that just an edit? What is that? Someone tell me. Is that real? No? It's real?
Sorry.
Everybody?
Yeah. So everybody that's watching real quick, Ryan just asked. So around 4:01, we had a posting in New York, in the middle of New York, where we got highlighted the Polygon Showcase, and it highlighted some artists that are being presented to here today. And Taco Tribe, you were actually in
real?
Yeah, you were actually showcased in New York Times Square, along with a handful of artists that are here today. So there is a posting out there of the showcase being highlighted in New York today. So yes, Ryan, your artwork was a part of that.
Yeah, that's really that's the utility to come and do the Polygon Showcase, people. That's crazy. Yo, thank you so much. That's really amazing. I might be all over the place real quick, but I'm gonna try and do this real quick for everybody. I just worked my third shift and job, and then woke up, so that's why I'm a little late. So I apologize, everybody there. If you guys don't know the Taco Tribe and you're in the Polygon ecosystem, sure, but we've been around for a while. Owls did say we've collaborated with a lot of projects. I love doing collaboration projects and kind of just it's kind of become like a yearbook, years of all these different projects that have come into Polygon and stuff, which is really cool. I really like it. I mean, I'll just say real quick that I'm just a regular an idea for a brand over 10 years ago called the Taco Tribe, and I've been building that brand myself for years. And then I think the next step, I was talking about this the other day, was the next step for the Taco Tribe brand was the NFT project to grow the community. Because overall, the Taco Tribe project is not NFTs. It's so much more than that. NFTs are just one step of the brand that I'm trying to build, which is similar to what Jay's trying to do. He's got his little children's brand. We got a little cute taco, so I'm trying to do a little taco brand. We do have like books and stuff like that for like some real world items, and we're working on our first actual children's book. So I'm pretty excited about that. I have the story written and everything. In general, in Web3 though, we just like to hang out with everybody. Taco Tuesday happens every week, so it's really amazing. We all get together. Anybody that wants to come, we'll give out some NFTs. Just talk about what's happened in the space last week. It's really no. You can come there and talk about whatever you want. We kind of just hang out as friends in there every Tuesday and just vibe with each other. So I think over the last two years, it's been probably one of the best times in my life of just meeting people that are similarly like-minded as me, which is something that I'm sure everybody knows it can be a struggle to do. So I just want to say thanks everybody for we're such a small little blip in the just internet right now. NFTs and crypto itself, and then NFTs making it even a layer of it. So everybody that's here right now is I feel like is here for the long run. You did your research to find out how to basically get here, and we've been here for so long, and it's been so fun to see what the people that have come up and just the amazing artists that are just hidden out there on different corners of the internet. And I will celebrate NFTs forever. If NFTs die and this was just a use case of blockchain and whatever, I'll, I'll know that I had an amazing time here. I had a great time meeting people, and I met a lot of people that are probably going to end up being some CEOs of some companies or create the next Google. It's really amazing, the amazing people I've seen here. And the Taco Tribe project wouldn't be here without the community. I could say that 1,000% for sure. So if you guys want to know more about the actual project, you guys can come hang out if you want. It's just tacos. You like tacos? That's basically it. And you get some utility in there. So if you like that kind of stuff, you like airdrops, we do airdrops every month, and I just try to have a lot of fun. I don't try to promise the world. I kind of have an idea, and maybe I'll develop it to see how it goes. Blah blah blah. So we are working on a bunch of different things. We're working on games and we just upgraded our dApps and all that stuff. So I might not be the best project or the biggest project out there, but you can know that whatever I do for my project is to benefit the community. And anything that I'll ever do is to bring more utility to the people that have supported and bought my project, and just try to give back as much as I can and collaborate and integrate our mesh our project with all the other Polygon projects out there. So thank you guys so much for having me. Creative, you have blown me away. This space is amazing. I can't wait to get like an actual good second and go explore everything. You outdo yourself every single time. I can't believe that you and because of this showcase, I can go and now I'm not even gonna lie, people. As soon as I get off here, I'm calling my mom and I'm telling her that one of the tacos was on the billboard in Times Square. That is exactly what I'm doing right after this. So I want to let you know that I am ecstatic, and that means a lot to me that I could be included with some amazing people up there. So thank you guys again so much. If you guys ever have any questions, I'm always just doing whatever. So just hit me up, in the DMs on Discord, whatever you guys want to do. Um, I'm always around. I'm always willing to help if you see something you like or you want to know how to maybe integrate something that we have. I can't say the word integrate. Is that a word? If you want to put something in your project that maybe we have and you want to ask us about it, feel free to do it. I have no problem, and I love helping people, and I love helping people grow, and I love this space so much, and I can't wait to see where we are in the next few years. So thank you guys again so much. I really appreciate it, and Aren't you glad I didn't say banana? You got my character's orange, right? Okay, fine.
Yeah, Ryan, surprise. Yeah. So big thank you to Vans for go ahead and sharing us and putting us up on New York Times Square. And I mean, that's what it's all about, right? It's about collaborating, and this is what the showcase is. You know, it's to learn, network, and create, right? And out of it, you get a lot of visibility. So there's a lot of artists that are in this space, and one of the things I've noticed as a content creator is getting the right marketing, getting people to recognize your brand or getting your brand out there. And that's what the Polygon Showcase is about: is collaborating and giving artists the time to talk about their projects, what they're working on, what's inspired them. And once we all come together in an event, amplifies everybody else's voice. So if you're an artist and you're a part of this, you're part of a community. And once you share the tweet or share that you're going to the event, you're also helping out other artists and other artists that are looking to get visibility and to help their project come along. And I know personally for myself, it is not easy to market and brand yourself in this Web3 space. There's a lot of competition. There's a lot of great projects out there. There's a lot of great people that are creating in the space on other blockchains, right? But being able to come together to highlight everybody and everybody coming in good spirit, there's so much value into that. There's so much good that comes out of it. And the stories that we've heard today, the stories that we've heard in the past about how people, how much they're appreciated of this or how it's helping them, or even in the real world, right? When you're out and about and someone asks you, like, what do you do? Right? Being a part of this event helps you, I guess, find your voice. And as an artist, as a content creator, sometimes it's hard to articulate that. Sometimes it's hard to tell people what you do. And the more that you're a part of these events, the more confidence you get into yourself and what you're doing in this space. And one of the things that I always say is, like, nothing is more dangerous than a content creator that has confidence. And if you have confidence in yourself, you're willing to try new things. And if you really want to grow, you have to try new things. You have to do things that are not comfortable for you to get to a next level that you probably haven't achieved yet or that you want to achieve. So this is what this showcase is about. And I'm really thankful for people that are watching the live stream, people that are replaying the live stream, and for the people that are in this event. And the people are coming from all over the world. And I think it's a fantastic time for you guys that maybe haven't experienced this before or want to get into what we're going to be doing here in the next future. Definitely highlighting and getting on creativeowls.io. Check out our next events that we've got going on. Is the secret project in here today? I wanted to ask if she was in here. If you are, just unmute yourself. I'm not sure. It's definitely a different time zone for her, because I think it might be like 2 a.m. or even a little bit later. If Secret is not in here, that is okay. But that's going to wrap up the artist interview. The next session that we're going to start in is in about 30 minutes. We're going to be doing a panel session. It's going to be our Web3 building community. We are going to be having Dave Swinbanks from Polygon Alliance. We are going to have Vans, who's going to be joining us from the Women in Tech Museum. And we have Brandoff, who is leading the way for Polygon as well, with his latest project with the Chads and the clones, and myself, as we're going to be diving into building a Web3 community. What are some things that you need to look out for if you are building a community, or if you're looking to improve your community? That's going to be our next panel session in about 30 minutes. So thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to allow you guys to go get some water break. For everybody that's inside the metaverse, feel free to explore. Go check out some of the latest and greatest things in the metaverse. I know there's a lot of different quests going on. There's a lot of different badges that you guys can achieve. So go ahead and take some time to reset. We're going to be kind of setting up the stage. If you are watching the live stream, thank you guys. Go ahead and reshare it within your community and make sure you guys are using the hashtag Polygon Showcase. And if you want to learn more about digital marketing and branding, I highly suggest checking out the new podcast that we have. It's called the Creative Owls Mastermind podcast. It's available on Spotify, Also available on Amazon Music and Apple Music, and anywhere you guys enjoy your podcast. Go ahead and subscribe to our podcast. We have 2 episodes. We're going to be releasing our next episode, and I have a great co-host with me, Kaylin Stiley, who's also a part of this next movement. So I encourage you guys to go ahead and do that. I'm going to turn it back over to the metaverse. I'm going to give everybody a chance to kind of reset. I'm going to let everybody kind of walk around and kind of decompress as we're going to get to ready for our last session, which is our panel session into building a Web3 community. And again, thank you guys for tuning in here today. Welcome back, everybody, to the Polygon Showcase, the #1 metaverse networking event on all blockchains. I am your host, Creative Owls, and I am excited for our next session that we are going to be talking about. It's our panel session here today, and we're going to be talking about how to grow a Web3 community. And for everyone that's been watching, that has been participating in this, building a community is so important. It's like building a supporters, building an audience, people that actually believe in your brand. And it's very critical to have a strong community for you to grow in this space. You need supporters. You need people to talk about your brand. And building a community has a lot of challenges. And building a community in Web3 is not easy. And it takes a lot of effort. It takes the right leadership to do it. And in today's panel session, we're going to be diving into how to grow a Web3 community. And I'm very excited for today's session. We have some amazing panel speakers that are going to be joining us. I'm going to be asking all of them some hard questions. I'll also be participating in this engagement here today. For those that are watching live on YouTube, welcome. For those that are watching live on X, welcome. I hope you guys been enjoying the showcase so far. But the panel sessions are always one of my favorites because we get to hear deep insights from our community members, people that are building, that are innovating, and they're creating in this space. And I'm going to turn over to the big jumbo screen to welcome our speakers of who we have here today. First, I want to give a big hello to Brandoff. Brandoff, would you like to do an introduction?
Sure. Thanks for having me. I messed up my seated position here, and I'm dodging around like a confused old man. But thank you very much for having me. There we go. Got my seat. I'm excited to talk about community building. I'm really impressed with your awesome metaverse world that you've put together here. And I've heard a lot about the Polygon showcases of days gone by. And this really is a dynamic setting and an awesome way to engage with the community. So I'm the founder of the Chads Project, and recently revealed that our NFT collection will be called Clones. And just been hobnobbing around the Polygon community for the last year or so, and getting to know anyone and everyone that I can. So really excited to talk about community building with everybody today.
Very, very happy to have you on this panel discussion. I know you've got a big community that supports you. I know the Chads, they're moving and grooving. We're talking about the next collection. They're helping each other out. There's a lot of conversations that go into place. And when you came in this space, you had a vision. It was to help people, and you've been doing a great job with that. And you're earning your stripes in our community, and we are so proud to have you on our team here today in our panel session. I also want to welcome our next speaker, Vanessa. Vanessa, love to get an intro from you. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Thank you again, Creative Owls, for having me again. Sorry earlier that I was having some connection issues, but hello, everyone. My name is Vanessa Kamakata, also known as Van Synchro Momstock Crypto. I am a digital AI artist, photographer, AI engineer student, Web3 event planner, and curator. I'm also want to say the co-founder of the Women in Tech Museum and Showcases since 2022. I have the opportunity and the honor to host the Women in Tech Showcases along Creative Owls. And together we have an amazing opportunity to expand our community and make it more inclusive as well. I am happy that I am part of this showcase, not only as with this panel session, but I'm also showcasing my art here, and I help with the creation. So hopefully all of you are enjoying it. Today we did an amazing test drive in Times Square just trying to give more visibility to all the artists, to our community, and take every year this bigger for everyone. So if you'd like to learn more about me, please go ahead and you can find me on X as Ben Synchro. I would love to connect and learn more about you. It's an honor to be here today.
Thanks for being here today, Vans. And it's been a pleasure having you and working with you and collaborating with you. You do such an amazing job in this space, leading the way for a lot of community members. You have a lot of supporters, me being one of them for sure. And now I want to introduce the man, the legend, the myth, Mr. Dave Swinbank. Dave is originally one of the first people I met in this space. He's had a passion for helping others, creating a community. And over the last 3 years, he's been a good. We've been able to become better friends through collaboration and working together. And his tenacity to helping people is something that makes him very unique and very special in this community. Dave, welcome to the panel session here today.
Thank you very much for a wonderful introduction. And we're definitely good friends. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't butt heads with people unless they're my friend creative. It's as simple as that. I need to be passionate about something to want to care that much. So yeah, no, it's it's good. When that happens, and it's happened, maybe a couple of times. But when it has happened between you and I, like it's had a constructive outcome, and we're able to communicate, and our relationship's grown when we've had those differences of opinion. And that's one of the things that hopefully we'll be able to talk about in a little bit when it comes to growing community. But yeah, I've been here for 2.5 years, longer than that, nearly 3 years. Sort of July, June 2021 was when I first got introduced to this world, and since then, I know that in a trustless environment we're going to need trust, and come 2029, 2030, my name's going to be synonymous with that, and the things that I've built and supported will have that backed up behind them too. And that's kind of one of my key goals, is understanding that and knowing that humanity's going to need it as we move into a much more digital age. So this is probably the quick introduction for me, creative.
Yeah, thank you. And today's panel session is we're going to be talking about how to grow a Web3 community. And I have a handful of questions, so make sure that we keep our answers right around 30 to a minute, if possibly, so we can give enough time to hear everyone's feedback here today. And I want to start off with my first question. It's going to be to Brandoff. Brandoff, my question to you is, what inspired you to start building a Web3 community? And how was that vision evolved over time?
Well, thank you for the easy question. I'll say this one is easy for me. I was, like many of you, super new to Web3. I joined in 2021. Twitter was nuts. It was difficult to see where to get involved and to find a community. I went through a series of finding communities that I thought were cool, only to be left in the dust and rugged several times over. And when I found Polygon, I was determined to do things differently than I had with all of my failures on Solana. And so I immediately reached out to the few people that I knew who were involved on Polygon to help me create a list to get some people into a group chat that I could engage with, that were trusted and respected in the ecosystem. And that group chat quickly filled up, and I met some really great people. And we opened up a Discord to accommodate a larger crowd. I think at that time, the group chat on Twitter was limited to 75 people, which really isn't that many. And so that was March of last year. And really just through the course of being involved and engaged with the community, just looking to build and develop resources for access, so that people knew when and where things were and how to do them, and that we could all work together to boost that signal for the regular people out here. And what I ended up with was being able to be a part of a community that I was proud to be a part of, and that wasn't going to be dodgy or you get to know people over time. You make personal connections, and those things I think really make the difference in this space where so many people are anonymous, and it's so easy to come in with a fake account and do bad things. And so those meaningful connections and those friendships and connections that we've built over time, I think really are the thing that makes a difference for me in this space. And it's something that I'd like to help other people have access to. So when you come to this crazy space, that has all these rumors around it, that sure people do get scammed, that there is a good place with trustworthy people that you can come and participate. And that's kind of the central thesis of my goals in building community support systems on Polygon.
I love that, and it's funny. You say got rugged from projects, and I feel like a lot of people have to kind of go through that to see bad projects, and then also get to see good projects. And when you see a good project, it's refreshing, and it gives you that new light. And I think that's what you're building with your ecosystem. And I think that's what you're doing. And I think that's how we're seeing you evolve over the time is taking what you've learned and putting that back into your community by helping others and onboarding. And I think that's a fabulous way for you to spearfront and grow a Web3 community. I want to turn it over to Vance for you to answer this question. What inspired you to start building a Web3 community, and how has that evolved over time?
All right, amazing questions. And before that, I think that started up I think with my history, I guess. So around 2021, I became a stay-at-home mom for two little boys. I have a 2 and 3 years old boy, and I decided to kind of put my career aside. Educate them, raise them as much as I could. I have an amazing husband that supported me in this. And while in this journey, I was looking for other things that I can do from home, right? That I didn't feel like, okay, this is the end of my career, this is the end of me. And I found crypto, and to crypto that led me to NFTs, and I ran into the amazing community of Beluga, the Polygon community, Dave, James Stanfield, and I met Creative Owls. Through the community, I was mostly an investor at the beginning, but I always, in the background, I had my artistic side, I had photography, and I had a passion for technology. When when I came across this new technology, I also ran into AI, which inspired me, to go back to school. So now I am on my third year of studying AI engineering. So every time I used to come to the spaces, like the Beluga space, Day space, I always felt welcome. I always felt like I had a community that listened to me and inspired me and helped me to understand this technology. And they actually onboarded me. But besides being part of this community, I also, as a woman, as a mom, I wanted to find other women that, were, I guess, on the same spectrum of me. I wanted to see if other women around were out there to make friendships. So that inspired me to create the first, I guess, Woman in Tech showcase. I remember after the success of the first showcase hosted by Owls, I contacted him and I told him, hey, I have group of ladies, this amazing community that we're building and connected. And we want to do a celebration. We wanted to celebrate International Women's Day. We want to do an event where we can share our art and get, together to know each other better. So I guess of me just, becoming a stay-at-home mom, trying to find new connections, trying to build, learn new technology. That's what led me to come here to Web3, meet amazing people, and inspired to build my own, I guess, community. Since then, the first showcase, I have not stopped, building my community with a woman in tech. Ladies, every day we have like our group chat, we have our Discord, we're talking, we're sharing opportunities. It's like this sisterhood. Last year, actually, a lot of us met at NFT NYC. So we took, that virtual friendship now to the real life friendship. So every year, I think it's been evolving. Like Creative Owl will say, I am part not only from one community, but I'm also part of, I guess, woman in tech community, the Polygon community, Paladin Punks community, and the list goes on. And this is amazing, the things about, like, Web3, when you show up and people, start seeing you, and you do things that, you promise to your community, like your community just starts growing. And I'm just so committed and to all the people that I have met here on this Web3.
Nice.
So yeah, that's how, that's what inspired me to be here. I guess connections and build meeting others.
Yeah, and it's everybody here has different ways that they've came into the Web3 space, and it's really inspired to hear how you came in the space of you took some time off, help your kids, but you were looking for a community, and you saw the missing pieces, and you started creating your community. Now it has evolved over time, and you're taking it into the real world, which is phenomenal. So Dave, let me ask you the same question before we start diving into diversity. Is what inspired you to start building in Web3?
For me, similar story, and I think with similar outputs. So I came here, I got rugged, and there was no real bigger support structure for anyone. Like everything had a paywall behind it, or a wall behind it, and still does to a large degree around the NFT community. Certainly when you get into the bigger trade volumes and collections. So it was an effort to give the normal, average, genuine person anywhere in the globe an opportunity to make sure that, as far as I can, to have my hand in play in keeping the blockchain accessible and affordable as much as possible, because I do believe like digital ownership is going to be massively important, and the NFT aspect of that technology ties that individually to people in terms of immutable ledgers and everything else that happens with the technology. So yeah, for me, it was about making sure it always remained accessible. Polygon Alliance was started as the back end to the spaces that we built, because people wanted something that had a little bit more support to it. So we've tried to be a hub for all things Polygon, NFT, and DeFi since January 2021, and we're going to continue doing that. That's the effort. I want to make it a community-owned entity one day, but the legal advice for even pushing for that is going to cost 3, possibly 4 zeros with at least one number in front of that. So it's not on the horizon just yet, but that's the end goal of the community efforts that I want to build. And again, it's to make sure that things remain affordable and accessible, and that as we progress into a digital technology world, that everyone around the globe has got the possibility of using that tech to benefit themselves and achieve their dreams.
Everybody here has different ways, right, that they got started in Web3. I'll share mine. I love technology, and I'm a real content creator. I love creating content. I love creating web design. I love creating eye-catchy graphics, website development, learning is really my jam. So that was really my inspiration, is learning something new. And I love creating. I love networking. What better way to showcase me loving technology than learning it, helping other people, and creating from it? And how has it evolved over time? We're looking at it. This is what the vision is, and how it has evolved over time. And everybody that's listening, that's been on Twitter Spaces or has been in the ecosystem, I used to go to these big rooms and tell people that I want to be the best metaverse content creator in the world. I used to go and tell people, hey, I'm building this amazing event, and I'm going to be the best metaverse creator in the world. And I truly believed it. And for my acknowledgement, for me personally, that's what I think. And I think that's the thing that inspires me, is to believing in myself. And I think over time, each one of these are better outcomes. And I think that's how I get to see my vision grow. So that kind of covers the vision and the inspiration section of this panel session. I want to start talking about inclusivity and diversity. And I think this is really important for communities. So Brandoff, I'm going to kick it off to you first. How do you ensure that your Web3 community is inclusive and diverse? And what positive outcomes have you observed as a result?
Excellent question. I think Polygon is very diverse globally. We have so many people from so many different ways of life and backgrounds. And I think it starts with understanding that not everybody has a great connection to participate in certain types of events. Not everybody has ease of use for spoken English. And, there's different formats to be able to accommodate that. For example, we have 5 artists working on the Clones collection, and I think only 2 or 3 of them speak English, and those are as a second language. And so in keeping space that everybody can participate in, taking the time to recognize when there could be a connection barrier or a language barrier, finding the workarounds for things like this is pretty easy. The translators available are really great for text-based communication. I think it's also important to note that there's a lot of women out here in a culture where every other word can at times be bro. And making sure that we set the tone as people who talk a lot. We can set an example, and keeping inclusive language in our announcements and the things that we say, the way we address the community, because it's not just a bunch of bros from the United States. We really do have people in every time zone speaking an abundance of different languages. And I think that's really a strength to this type of community, to be that inclusive and that global. Sometimes I will stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning just to engage with people from other time zones that I would miss during my evening Discord hours, because they're 12, 14 hours different from me, and they get on to vibe when me and the people in my time zone are asleep. So I think there's a variety of ways that we can just make small adjustments to help others feel included, and make time and space for them.
Great answer, Brandoff. Vance, I'm going to ask you the same question. How do you ensure that your Web3 community is inclusive and diverse, and what positive outcomes have you observed as a result of this?
All right, great questions. And just kind of following up on Brandon, right? Our community is just all over the world. So many people that we can make part of our community. But one way that I try to make everyone inclusive, although that I am the founder of the Woman in Tech community and showcases, I am part of other communities, right? And even though that I do events to celebrate International Women's Day, since last year we have opened the Women in Tech Museum. And even though that, yes, it is the Women in Tech Museum, we are grateful for all the men, for everyone that has supported us. And we're not only showcase their like women, we actually showcase their men, and we showcase artists from different uh, backgrounds, ages. So we have showcased artists young as 4 years old. We have showcases artists on the um, autism spectrum. So every month, whether it's to showcase artists, whether it's to highlight something that can do something better for the community, that's the things that I try to do. With the Polygon Alliance, I am the mental health leader, but before being, given that role, when I try to do I guess virtual showcases. I also tried to do a partnership with New Sutra that they were trying to focus, you know, about mental health. I have written different articles that that is for the mental health community that just talks about how you can prevent like burnout in this community. So I'm not only focused on my community, but how I can make others, join and be part of my community. I'm also like when it comes to language, that is something very important. I am bilingual. My first language actually is Spanish. So when I first started the space, I used to host a space called NFT with Cafecito with Secret Project from Spain, and also with Killer Cat Bingo Club. And this space, well, we welcome everyone, even though that you didn't speak Spanish, but English was that barrier for you. We will translate and share like the projects of others, and that was an amazing thing. That thing that we did for artists, those that were shy, those that couldn't communicate, getting their project and the words and sharing with other. I think it's something very important. Just being able to support, like and not close yourself because you're part of a community and everything has to like be that way. I'm always open to connections. I'm always open to trying things out, and I feel that's what has led me to the success that I am now having, just being able to walk, work with others, and with good things always. And my goal is to help others, connect with others, and I guess like if I can give others visibility as a creator, as a event planner, as a part of a community, if I can no longer support other as a collector, I will find a way just to support those that have been part of my community, those that I am making new connections as well. So yes, it's been a lovely journey since I started and the space. Yes, working with my community, trying to see how I can help and make everyone part of it as well. Um, so everyone, like I said, it's welcome at the Woman in Tech Museum. Although, like if you're not a woman, you're definitely like welcome because I appreciate all the support that I have, to this day.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, you have a lot of diversity, women, and the collaboration and being bilingual and helping them as a result of. Vans, you and I just released the Eventbrite. The tickets got sold out. We're gonna have to put more, but the artist registration, I think over like 80 artists submitted their artwork in 24 hours or so. So like, that's a huge result of outcomes by creating that diversity, and allowing people to join the community. So, big kudos to you on that, and getting more people on board with what we've been doing with the Women in Tech and the Creative Owls brand and bringing people together. So Dave, I'm going to turn this question to you. How do you ensure that your Web3 community is inclusive and diverse, and what positive outcomes have you observed as a result of this?
Yeah, I don't think it would be talking too highly of myself to say that you've just heard the positive outcomes of what you get from creating a diverse community. You get a Polygon NFT community that has the values that Brand Alpha and Bands are upholding and driving forward as well. And I do fully believe that a lot of that came from what Beluga, myself, Jay, and then you and Vans came into, and now Brand Alpha in the last year, created from day one and drove as important values, talking about things like compassion, care, consideration, empathy, trust, honesty, genuine human values, rather than some of the other values that potentially drive this space. I think diversity is massive. I've got 6 younger sisters. Giving females, giving women a safe space to build their community. To me, and something I'm incredibly proud that I've been able to drive. So yeah, I think the richness of the support and what we're seeing around the Polygon ecosystem is the results of what you get for building and promoting and pushing a diverse platform where people feel comfortable to speak, whether ages or ethnicities, all diversities. So yeah, thank you, Creative, and you've been a huge part of that, like as has Vans and as has Brand Off and the chance this year in terms of giving people a voice. So very grateful to see people wanting and push those. Did we do?
Can you guys hear me? Great. Building a Web3 community is so important, and having the diverse inclusion to allow people is critical. Not everybody is from the UK. Not everybody is from Denver, Colorado. Not everybody is from Hong Kong. So being able to understand that as a leader, as a Web3 leader that's building a community, and accept that and be willing to help someone that might have a little bit of a learning curve to be a part of the community is really the key to I've seen to grow a community, because you don't know, just because if there's a language barrier, what that person can actually provide to your community by just spending some time with them. And I'm a big believer of adding as many people as you can, diverse it, because what's going to happen is that you're going to get some really interesting thoughts. You're going to get some really interesting feedback, and someone's idea plus your idea plus someone else's idea could spark the next innovation in this space. And I think it all starts by being diverse and allowing that communication to come up. So Dave, I'm going to turn it back over to you for this next segment. What strategies have you found most effectively in engaging and retaining community members over a long term?
Yeah, I think it's a difficult one because it in this space, in the NFT space, everyone's distracted by shiny, pretty, glittery things, and keeping hold of someone's attention, you do need to provide them with continuous value, or what they see as continuous value, and very often that's a financial reward. So for me, what I've done is kind of tried to grow leaders and be okay with people, chasing slightly different values to me, and understand that I'm still going to be able to build and hold a relationship there. So, there's a lot of people that talk really well about me around the space, because of how I built that relationship, and how, when someone's maybe looking in a slightly different direction, or focused slightly elsewhere, I haven't gone chasing it, and I've looked for communication and clarification rather than, throwing blame or resentment out there. So I think understanding at the moment, certainly in the NFT community, that we are a group of leaders, that everyone here is, relatively switched on and of, relatively high intelligence. Otherwise, they wouldn't be playing in this space. That most people here have got their own ideas, their own goals, and their own personal motivations, and trying to align with the people, that similar to you, so that you can grow together is the best way forward, whilst protecting, or not costing yourself those relationships where you don't align entirely. I hope I've made sense with that. I did in my head. I hope you guys got what I was saying.
You did good. Let me kick it over to Brandoff, and then we'll hear from Vance. Is what strategies have you found most effectively in engaging and retaining community members over a long term?
I love that. So I am big about giving people props where they are doing good work. Positive reinforcement, giving people that recognition that what they did to participate mattered to someone else. That can go a long way. I think my first Discord, somebody came in and welcomed me by name, and maybe that was commonplace, but it made an impact for me. And so I think that connecting one on one personally with people can have a profound impact that can last years. We've seen a whole bunch of people in the last year come from being community members to getting more involved in communities as moderators, helping to broker collaborations, getting involved as community managers, helping to co-host and host spaces for the projects. And those are people who had received that positive reinforcement, who have been challenged to bite off a little bit more and really help lift others as well. And I think that is the type of culture that spreads and creates more of itself, as people who are taking more visible positions to build and encourage other people to build. We have a profound ability to be able to inspire others to take that next step and to give them the positive reinforcement so that they know that what they did worked and was good and was appreciated. And I think those simple gestures are really underrated.
That's a great answer. That is a fantastic answer of really probably one of the most effective ways that I've personally found as well. And that's how you really keep a community members over a long term. Keep helping them out, keep providing positive affirmations. And I think what Dave was trying to say was a little bit of that. And that's what Dave does a lot. By really helping people. He's like the most uplifting person I know in the community that helps where he can. And I also know it from you, Brandoff, of how you're always lifting people and making projects feel heard. And you do it through multiple omni channels to help other people. So great answer on that. Fantastic answer. Vance, I want to ask you this question since we're on this topic, is how do you encourage active participation and collaboration within your Web3 community?
All right. Great questions. Amazing. Well, first to have my community very active. I can say that I have, I guess, a very community active because since our first, I'm talking about the Women in Tech showcases. Since our first showcase, I made sure to keep different channels, right, where we can communicate. Although that each showcase comes and it goes and we move to the next event, I didn't close those relationships. I made sure to keep building, right, to share whatever opportunities I find across, whether it is like open calls, whether it's showcases that I can involve my community. Throughout the year, I kind of been hyping them up, like, hey, this is how many months are going to be left, like any ideas, ladies, that you want to include? What different things you would like to see, in the showcases? So as this lady has been supporting me for a while, they always give me like fresh ideas, like directions that they want to, keep growing. So I asked them for their opinions, their insight of, where should we go? Like, what should we do next? Last year for the Women in Tech Showcase, they actually encouraged me to participate in one of the super rare, which is like uh, super rare is one of the most created, I guess, and difficult marketplace to get in the NFT marketplace. But they encouraged me to, put the Woman in Tech in there to participate and hopefully win a spot to become an independent gallery. And although that we didn't win, all the ladies participated, all the ladies took roles, right? If we need to become a team, like let's split out the task. So that was amazing. Everybody was open to communicate. For this year, it was important for me, I think, to have them active, is to have a clear missions and the values that I want to get out of this showcase. And like always, our previous showcases has been to highlight women, to give them the most visibility. And together we came with a plan of raising funds to showcase 100 artists and Times Square billboards. And I took the commitment of donating 20% of my art, I guess, my sales from my art. And so far, I have raised 5 billboards. But the ladies know how much valuable and how much a difference this can make. So they're all willing, like, hey, like, if we need to donate, like where we can save the funds, like this will be a great investment. So I feel like, this is not a community that just built on my own, but I have let others, right, take a role and participate and as part of the showcases, as part of the museum. One of the mission is that we want to onboard our young generations, right? So we have our youngest curator is Rainbow Mosho. She is around 15 years old, and she's our young artist, advocate, and curator. So what I'm looking for the next generation, even that when I'm not around, like for this artist to take over, for this artist to keep building. So everyone and my Haggis community have been very active and willing to collaborate. They're open, like, hey, if we need to build like a collection, an NFT to raise funds to help other women, I guess they are ready to go and help others. But open communication, it's very, very important, like telling them, like, your process, and if something goes on, telling them, right, like um and always also giving them like that governance participation, like how I was saying, like I give them that power of decision, like, what's the best, like, this is what we have, the environment. Even when it comes to creation, like I would love to always like hear their ideas. And by hosting like events, community, besides doing this big showcase, once a year, like trying to do monthly showcases, that I give them a space that, okay, we have the museum ladies, you have a new drop, you have, you want to promote a new art piece, you want to throw events, here's a space for you, take action. So giving those tools to the community, given stating the clear values that you have and always communicating to them, I feel that they're going to be engaging with you as well, trying to show up, right? Like sometimes we expect them and our friends to show up our events, but it's important for us to show up for them as well and to engage them. Whether you come across a GM post or something, like at least in a while, it's good to check on others, to say hi, and yeah, to keep that engagement activity going.
Hope everyone here is paying attention, and everybody that's watching this live stream. Community engagement is always a challenge. And having the right strategy doesn't always work for others. But some of the things that Dave has shared, Brandoff has shared, and Vanessa has shared are really kind of the blueprint if you're trying to grow a community. And if you're not doing these things, definitely take what Brandoff said, right? Start uplifting people. what Vanessa said, start creating tools for them and giving them the right place for them to engage and for them to grow. Or what Dave said as well is to listen to them. Listen to what they want, listen to what they need, and do your best to provide them. I think these are some really great ways for communities to grow. And I want to kind of go to my next section. So we talked about community engagement. Let's talk about challenges and learning opportunities. And I think this is something that we need to talk about is, I'll turn this one first to you, Dave. Reflecting on your journey, what challenges have you faced in growing your Web3 community? And how has that shaped your approach into growing it?
I think my biggest challenges have come from the values that I want to uphold for myself, and how to do that in a way that doesn't necessarily limit or other people or hurt relationships, because I do have a particular set of values. So I think growing my community that way, and then last year being a really difficult year for me, sort of outside of this space and having real limited time, has been quite a big challenge over the last year. And I'm intrigued to see how, not bouncing back's the wrong way, but how I can get more involved in a way that benefits me, and doesn't make me question what I'm doing. So I think that's the biggest challenge is trying to work out how you fit into all of this, and alongside what is a community? If you're talking about your community, do you mean your community, or do you mean your customers and your consumers? Because they're very, very different things. Like, a community is a group of people work together for a better outcome for that whole community. It's not an individual working together or working for themselves to get a better financial reward, for example, which is what we see in a lot of projects, even if the people involved in that project also see a reward from it. So I think we've got I think the way we define community as this space is a big part of that problem. And the challenge is getting people to see and understand that, to a point. And that's been kind of what I've tried to do, is keep avenues open, and encourage people to hopefully be part of that bigger picture, and to not lose sight that a community is a place that lifts everyone up, and does its best not to hold anyone or keep anyone down. Yeah.
That's a great answer. Very, very, very thought of how that approach is. And there's challenges every day. Different community members. Also, a lot of people have different thoughts. The founders, it's a challenge for them, right? There's a lot of competition that's growing. And I know there's the WAGMI, but these are brands, these are businesses. And there's some challenges facing of the business model. I personally think of how we approach these type of things. And, collectors is one thing. People that are trading is a different thing. And I think it's sometimes you really have to understand what your product or your brand is. If you're a PFP or digital artist, who's collecting this? Is it people that really want to collect, or they're really here to flip, right? And earn a couple bucks, or earn a lot of bucks. So it's a challenge within itself of the people that are collecting or joining your community. So Brandoff, this question's still to you. Reflecting on your journey, what challenges have you faced in growing your Web3 community, and how have these challenges shaped your approach?
That's a pretty wide open question, and I have to acknowledge the epic answer that Dave gave. Because do you see your community as a consumers or as people? And I think that's profound and something that everybody should take a look at. I think for challenges, for me is time. I work full time. I have kids. I've got a family, and I'm Twitter Spaces. I'm joining events like this, trying to get as much time as I can at this early stage in these emerging social and technological landscapes. I mean, we really are on the frontier of where culture and civilization is sort of heading. And so trying to find the time to be active in my Discord has been a challenge. I used to be really active on Discord, and now it's something I have to almost write on my hand to remember to go and check. And finding people who will come and be a part of the community with me in the way that I was part of communities myself at that stage, I think is a challenge. But it also presents a fun allegory, to make clones jokes, because I need some clones. I wish I had more of myself. I wish I had twice as many hours in the day. Um, and so learning to rely on others to carry that responsibility with me has also maybe not been a challenge in believing in others, but definitely challenging to find uh, good people who have the extra time to join in an effort to raise everyone up together. And certainly there are a lot of people doing that, but we've all got our various projects and avenues and allegiances at this point. So like looking for unaffiliated people who are committed and full of energy and have more to give. So I'm looking for people. If you guys are hearing this right now, I think there's a lot of opportunity in this space to grow as individuals and to expand our networks and our connectivity at this early stage. I think there's so much left to do. We're really at the beginning of so much of this. And so, trying to find the time and find the team.
Yeah, and once you find a good community member, man, you really want to stick with them and help them out. And I think I've seen that with Vans, with Vanessa. We had challenges building a community, but sticking with each other and helping each other has been a blessing of how much we've helped each other build and grow in this space. And it's also not easy to trust people, right? Because they're just behind a PFP and getting to know them. But once you do find a good community member that brings a lot of value and supports you and wants to help grow, definitely those are your peeps. Those are the people you want to run with. Those are the people you want to be associated with. I want to be associated with Brandoff. I want to be associated with Dave and Vans because they're doing well. And I think that's a huge way of growing your communities, is being affiliated with some of these members. I want to head over to technology and innovation. And Vans, you are an AI student, technology student. I want to ask you this first question when it comes to community members and technology and innovation. In what ways do you leverage cutting edge technologies to enhance the overall experience of your community members?
Oh, such a nice question and a hard one as well. But I feel that it's very important to collaborate with others and others that know, what they're doing when it comes to different fields and technology. Like myself, even though that I know like 7 programming languages, I've been mostly focused on just building, my school, doing my project assignments. I haven't been able to do something outside. So for me, to create those collaborations with others and the field help me and my community. I can give an example of me working with Creative Owls, right? Every time we need an amazing showcase, I have this amazing metaverse architect and Illuminati that can help me leverage these communities. I have friends amazing in the community like Prism, like some of Eden's that, Prism, he's, I guess, a software developer, and some of Eden, he's a musician, right? But they're different and focus on different art, different technology, and being able to work with them. And like as an artist, they have helped me as well, like make other things better things. Like let's say I have made collaborations with in the past with some of Eden's. Like I have made the AI art video, but he has improved it, with the music. And sometimes with this music comes AI tools that others use to make it better. When it comes for me to creating content, just using ChatGPT as well, AI tools has really helped me leverage and give a clear message, I guess, to my community. In the past, I guess ChatGPT has helped me write content when it comes to articles, when it comes to the showcases. It has helped me speed up my process. And sometimes when I'm not even, feeling like talking, AI has helped me, make my clone. Like I have my avatar, I have my voice duplicated. So being able to use all these technologies, it gives me that, I mean, that extra time that I need. It really definitely helped me, move on to the next goal. But yeah, always the keys. I feel that when it comes to Web3 and you're trying to, evolve your project, use the latest technology, even though that you don't know, ask your community and you'll be surprised, right? Like if you just make a post, hey, what are the latest trends? What, you know, to whatever you're looking for, I bet you will get a lot of answers and the feedback from your community.
Man, yeah, fantastic, a fantastic answer, right? Innovating. Obviously, the metaverse of what we're doing here today is a fantastic way to innovate and bring new technologies. Also, what Songs of Eden is doing with their music NFT, bringing community together. And then how you're using AI to help communication, right? Letting AI speak for you. So when you're not there, someone can get the right answers or highlight your community with using some of those tools with those things. So Brandoff, I'm going to ask you, Dave, I'm going to ask you this question. Won't get too tech savvy, but this is a question for you. How has emerging technologies played a role in shaping your Web3 communities, and what technology advancements do you foresee including in your community in the future? Like, what would you like to see? What type of technology you would like to see in the future for your web community?
I think the biggest thing for me is figuring out where we land on, decentralized IDs and individual wallets and the immutability aspects that I've already spoken about tonight. Like, there's so many things that I believe immutable transactions can help us with across all of society. And to get to a point where we can do that, like we can't be having 30 wallets to go and vote on one thing, for example. Figuring out how we land on a decentralized or possibly even a centralized ID system that works alongside this chain is something that's really, really important. And I know Polygon ID's relaunched, and I need to check into it because the initial launch didn't go all that great. But that's the kind of solution that could help us move forward and could help bring the technology a little bit more mainstream. So it's kind of a bigger picture technology aspect for me. But as I say, it's the underlying ability to have immutable transactions that attract and that are representative of what's happened, that anyone's got the ability to see. That's what really excites me about blockchain technology.
Love that. And for everybody that's listening on the live stream, on X, that's listening here today, these speakers are spitting a lot of gems and nuggets out here that are coming out. Hope everyone's paying attention. And if you haven't done so already, go ahead and tweet out and share that you're attending this. To make sure that you're using hashtag Polygon Showcase. I still have a handful of questions that I'm going to start asking, and I'm going to start getting into the collaboration achievements and also the future outlook, which is our next 3 sections. I think are going to be very important to growing a Web3 community. And Brandoff, I want to ask you this question around technology before we go into our next section is, in what ways do you leverage cutting edge technologies to enhance your overall experience in your community for your community members?
Absolutely. I'm trying to be super open to emerging technologies. Recently started live streaming on X and working in YouTube as well, which I think has been pretty underused across Web3 culture as an avenue to gain exposure to different audiences. Other technological reaches. I mean, today I spoke with a dev who has been building bots that do very much what Dave was just talking about. Maybe similar to Polygon ID a little bit, but maybe a little bit mix up with things like Collabland and the holder verification sort of identification use case where maybe we can do a little bit more with that. Certainly, holder gated access areas is one way that they have been used, but how else can we use our identifying structures functionally? And these are going to be the foundations of future use case. We're going to need in this sort of anonymous, trustless environment, we're going to need ways to prove ourselves for things like mortgages or medical records or things of that nature that will be maybe on a ZK proof structure in the future. And so really just trying to be open to those things, as myself, not very technically versed, as some of you saw. I even struggled to sit in this chair. I'm definitely much more of a talker and a connector and a people person. And so doing my best to stay connected with people who understand coding and tech language and what's coming next so that they can inform the new developments and materials that we can bring to accessible to the community.
Love that answer, and really spot on of that. Trying new things, innovating, trying new tools. I'll just chime in on this one. Leveraging cutting technology sometimes is hard because the adoption rate is hard, right? People have a hard time onboarding UX, UI to different applications or different softwares. This application that we're using today is a new technology, right? It's been used different ways, but we're trying to use it differently with doing conferences, events, and showcases. And over time, it has really enhanced our overall communication with our community, where people can come together and highlight and have these type of open communications with our members. And I think that is one thing that I look forward to continue using is the metaverse, being a metaverse content creator, using YouTube, live stream, whatever I need to do to enhance my voice is definitely something that I'm seeing creating a better experience for our communities. And for people that are watching and you're thinking about like trying something new, do it. Learn, spend those night owl hours learning and creating or learning a new application to see how it can enhance your community and work it. It's not easy, right? But you'll soak in the rewards. But you got to put in that work for it. The next section I want to talk about is collaboration and partnerships, and this is really key when it comes to building a Web3 community. So I want to ask Dave this question first. What advice do you have for creating meaningful collaborations with a broader Web3 ecosystem?
I think understanding your values and end goals is really important, and making sure the people that you want to collaborate, affiliate, or partner with understand theirs, and then working out where the synergy is and where you can work together or whether you should work together. And I know that that's a kind of a really big picture thing, but understanding what you want and what you want to get out of this space for your protocol, your business, your project, your artwork, it is super important to building relationships that are going to benefit you. Certainly, relationships like that, you know, like creative and myself, like we're intrinsically linked, and that's come from having similar values and an output that we both want to deliver. Same with bands, and many other people in this space. So yeah, I think the short and quick answer is understand yourself, understand what you want to achieve, and then look for people that have got, you know, similar values, similar ethoses, and want similar things.
Yeah, fantastic answer. Van, same question to you. You know, what advice do you have for forging meaningful collaborations with a broader Web3 ecosystem?
Yes, so first of all, I believe that it's very important to be clear on your goals and make sure that you align with other person's vision, just to like make sure that no one is wasting their time or coming to like something that you don't longer want to proceed. Be able to say no as well to things, right? Sometimes people feel like, hey, this seems is an amazing opportunity, but sometimes like even though that amazing opportunity might align with you, there might be other things that things that you have going on in your life. So make sure to weigh everything before you're committed to a collaboration, and make sure to trust, right? And to foster, I guess, collaboration in Web3. Not only that, like try to make sure to engage like in relevant communities, attend events like this one, right? That you can learn, that you can make new connections, and you never know if you come and a new connection, friendship that can lead to another collaboration. Also, I feel that it's important when you're doing a collaboration, like clearly define roles from the beginning. Talk about like, right, and if you're going and want to establish a business, write that business plan. Don't move forward if you don't have that business plan, because sometimes just going with the flow can lead you to bad things, right? And bad results. I also think that it's important to stay updated on emerging technologies and trends in order to, be able to enhance collaborations opportunities.
Yeah, great point on that. And like, not every partnership or collaboration is going to work for you. And just like you said, also knowing your values, what Dave said, and saying no, and just speaking just speaking out loud. I get approached by businesses, people that want to work with me or do partnerships, but our vision really doesn't align, right? And one thing I want to tell you guys is to protect your Web3 community at all costs. Don't bring in a company in there that's going to take your community or promise things that they don't deliver. We've seen this over and over and over. And I have been a fault of supporting some big brands that came in and said, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And they want to collaborate in partnerships, but they didn't deliver. And first time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me, right? And we want to learn from that as leaders that are building a community, is to also protect your community. And that's actually how you grow as well, is making sure that the people that are in the community are really there for the same mission and vision to support. And your brand is your reputation in this space. So when I'm not around, what are people saying about Creative House? Right? Or when I hop into a space, what are people saying when I'm getting in there, right? And having a strong, Warren Buffett said this: it takes 20 years to build a strong brand, and it takes 5 minutes to ruin it, right? So don't ruin it by creating bad collaborations. Do your diligence. Really kind of think of foreseeing of what that partnership is really going to entail, and how is it really going to help your community members? Is it a one-stop, hey, we're going to do this and that's it? Or are they really going to help you collaborate and work on? As you guys can see, I have Revel that's in here. I've got Wallet Guard and some other projects here. And I want to work with Revel for a long term. They have such a great community, and I foresee that long-term relationship. And the fact that the CEO was able to come here today and collaborate and to share, that shows how strong that partnership and that collaboration is, and what that value is, and what I want to be associated with. Same thing with Wallet Guard. Wallet Guard is a fantastic brand that they're building. They want to help people. That's my mission, right? And they're doing whatever they can to educate people. That's my mission. And they're not asking for much. They're just want to help people. And that's the type of things that I want you to start thinking about as growing a Web3 community. Brandoff, I want to ask this question to you, because I feel like you're in this nice little spot of growing a community. You're releasing a project, and the collaboration that took on with this project. So I want to ask you, how important are collaborations and partnerships in the growth of a Web3 community, and how can you share some examples of where partnerships have benefited the community?
Yeah, this one's my bread and butter. I've spent most of my time working on partnerships and collaboration, and seeing where people have compatible synergies. I think that this is a frontier. This is new. Anything developing right now has never existed before. And so we have to combine our skill sets in order to come up with the solutions that meet the needs that we've just developed. We're hitting new needs all the time. And, I certainly can't address those needs without the help of developers, without the help of people that are going to participate in the community. And certainly people like my co-founder family. I couldn't build a Discord, but he built one. And so for an example, for what it's worth, for my project, our first step in the lore was to identify other leaders in the community. And so we released on Monday, we released our foundation, and that's family and myself and 19 others who have, been more focused working with us. Certainly there are many more OGs and people to spotlight, but these are the ones that put the extra time and effort to participate with us in the last year. And so we're giving back in part of that partnership and collaboration is to show them off as people that we co-sign, as people that we trust to do business with and collaborate with, in the hopes that other people can build off this more stable foundation. And people like these foundation members can support more growth and collaboration, because that they're not just going to take the money and run. That they've been committed to their community building and technology building for some time, because there's proof of work, and they're co-signed by their community, and now they are figureheads in our lore. And we're going out to clone these people. We want more of them, and that's really the vibe culturally for us, is that there can't be collaboration if there's so much doubt and uncertainty. And so we need to find ways to pave those roads. And a lot of that work has been done by people like you and Dave and Vans and those that have come before. We have people like Big Nil on the foundation, Greg from Polygon, people who reach out, that want to get on the phone and welcome new people and find a direction to point them in to have their needs met. And I think that really is the essence of collaboration. And without that, we're just wasting our time out here.
Yeah, get people involved, and find the right people, right? And I think you're doing that with your artwork, with your community, your Discord, and you organically have been doing it, Brandoff. Like literally organically, people are like, "Hey, I want to be a part of something," And I think that's what people are looking for within in a community, is to be a part of something that's positive, that's uplifting, to find their purpose, right? And there's a lot of creators in this space, or a lot of people that are in Web3 that are looking for their purpose, right? Where can I help out, right? And sometimes asking people, and people step up, is amazing, right? You never know what type of outcomes that could come from it. And I think, being able to ask in a way that's, really genuine and wants to help people, I think is definitely the key of growth. And I think I'm seeing it with your artwork, with your projects, and how you're gathering up creators from very diverse sets as well too. So good mix that you're creating in your project, brand. Also kudos to you, Dave, and then also Vans. I've got 2 more sections to talk about, and I think these are kind of the fun parts of building a Web3 community. And Dave, I want to turn this one over to you first. And I think this is, you're going to have fun with this answer, is what achievements or milestones of your community are you most proud of? And how do you celebrate the success of your members?
Oh damn! I mean, how do I just pick one or two? The the charity drive that we've done with Polygon Alliance is definitely up there. Raising $10,000 without having an NFT project behind it, without having any any crowdfunding, anything like that. Just a community organization that's come together to raise $10,000 for 2 different charity causes in just over 15 months, in a bear market, was just exceptional, right? And the first one we did, ETH dropped to $900. We raised like 3 ETH, but ETH dropped to $900. It was painful. It hurt, and it was a bit similar last year as well. So, what can we do over the next 2 years when we're going to hopefully hit a run next year, and definitely got big opportunities to improve on the $6,180 something we raised for F Cancer last year. So that's one of the biggest achievements. Events like this, I know you host them, but I count them in like my achievement list as well. Being able to help you push something like the Polygon Showcase to where it is now. They're the things that I'm proudest of, right? The things that are going to be sustainable, that are going to last for a long time, that mean something to real people, make a difference to real people. That's something that just makes me feel good about myself and the people that I hang around with and work with.
Fantastic. And let me ask this question to you, Vance. What achievements or milestones of your community are you most proud of? And how do you celebrate these success with your members?
Well, all right. I think I have a lot, but I'm going to focus like one that happened recently, and then I'm going to go to talk about women and tech. But one of the most achievement that I am proud, it's being able to go with the MIDI Punks community to the moon. We are going to the moon in a song. And not only that, I'm also going to the moon with the Paladin Punks. All our PFP Paladin Punks have been modeled after 100 Women. We are going to make a big picture, a big Paladin, and our faces are going to be in the surface of the moon. And also, as well, one of my art pieces is going to go to the moon. Besides that, coming back to my main community, the woman and tech community, I am the most proud to see how far we have come. We're going on our 3rd year that we've been together showcasing. This year, we have over 200 artist submissions. So for showcasing 53 women on our first showcases, and last year doubling, and this year trying to go even bigger, and now taking a virtual museum, not only to a virtual, where I'm gonna take it to Times Square, to a physical location. I feel that's a big major achievement. And what we did today, right, to put this showcase together, for you to create a game, for you to create a quest, to plan this so perfectly well, to invite, the artists that are still active in our community, to invite those brands that, that we feel that we align and we want to move forward, to actually be able to test out today that billboard in Times Square. It was the biggest achievements that happened today, that happened for me this big year. Today I want to surprise Owls by taking, the showcase to Times Square, but we didn't pass our first curation, and I didn't give up. I remained quietly here, and I'm like, I need to find another way into, like, this artist can be accepted. Until, like, I submitted a few times and it happened. We made it to Times Square. So I think it's something big for the Polygon community. Me, as an artist, last year I was showcased in over 20 physical exhibitions, and I want to say that Times Square, showcasing an NFT NYC in Times Square billboard and being on their commemorative ticket, it changed me. It changed my, a lot of my career as an artist, and it opens more opportunities for me to be in other open calls and showcases. So this is what I want to give the rest of the lady, that opportunity that I had of visibility, something that can motivate them, inspire them to go bigger. So yeah, this is like, that's what's filling me right now.
I love that. Yeah, and it's so important to celebrate achievements within your community. So, Brandoff, the question is to you now. What achievements or milestones of your community are you most proud of, and how do you celebrate these successes with your members?
I'm just proud every day to have a community of us belong to, and I think that's what I was missing in my first year and a half on Web3, um, that I have now, and that's kind of the motivation behind what I've built, is that I want to have a great, uh, notably, we were awarded the Magic Eden Creator Fund, and that helped us to uplift artists. We are bringing in 5 artists who have never done a generative collection before. One of them is an up-and-coming studio, a conglomerate of artists, and getting them those funds to create the art and uplift themselves and showcase them to create more awareness and exposure for their creative abilities in this space. And it's things like that where we have an opportunity to feature other people and their strengths. And it all ties back into combining our strengths and uniting our skills to create these things that maybe we wouldn't be able to do ourselves. And that really is the essence that drives me every day. And we're going to be raising some funds with a mint, and those funds are not going to line our own wallets. Those funds are going right back to the community to give them an opportunity to have their ideas funded, so they don't have to jump all the hoops of launching a hyped NFT project to get funding, just to be able to try their ideas out. And so, we're looking for new ways to give people access to opportunity in everything that we do. And those are the successes that we're looking for, and we've had some of them, and we're looking to launch a collection here in order to provide more resources and access to the community. And so yeah, that's what I'm excited about.
Yeah, I'm gonna tie this one into what you just said. Is how do you also create a positive and celebratory atmosphere within your community to inspire and continue growth and engagement? Yeah. That's to you again, Brandoff. I can't hear you right now, Brandon. Okay. So Vance, let me ask you the question is, how do you create a positive and celebratory atmosphere within your community to inspire growth and engagement?
All right, go ahead and give me a second here. I am trying to entertain the little ones. Sorry.
You're good. I'll ask Brandoff one more time. Brandoff, can you hear me?
But I'll be ready to go. So
Okay.
to keep like a celebratory mood and within the community, will that be the question, correct?
Yeah, it's yeah, exactly. How do you create a positive atmosphere within your community to encourage growth and engagement?
Okay, so I think like we kind of like if we go on a summary of a lot of things that we mentioned today, I feel like engaging with our community, celebrating their achievement, right? Showing up for them, engaging when someone posts, it might not be like every day, but at least in a while, recognizing what they're doing, showing up for them, sharing those opportunities, right? What I love within my community, sometimes when it comes to showcases and opportunities there, a lot of people in Web3 still want to, gatekeep. They want to be the first. They're scared if they share with others, they might not be selected. But within my community, it's just been so wonderful how everybody's like, welcome. Hey, you need to make sure to share your art every day, enter the opportunity. So just having friends as well with that same mindset, that makes you keep going, that shares the opportunity, that makes you want to grow. Those are the friends that you need to look for here in the Web3 that keeps you inspired. The ones that, that comes um, and always, give you that feedback, like Dave, like James Stanfield, like you, Owls, like Beluga back in the day that made us feel so welcome. Yeah, those are the things that you need to do within your community. Within my community, I try to share like every opportunity. I try to offer them. I try to share my feedback. I try to respond, whenever I'm possible. And of course, we have a special day for the woman in tech, March 8th. We celebrate International Women's Day, and we go out big and we throw this big showcase, where for the last year we've been highlighting artists and giving them that visibility to celebrate them. And for me, it's very important to find ways, right? Ask them their feedback. How can I help you? Hear them. It's very important to hear your community. Give time as well for them, to listen to them and get to know them as well. You might say, oh, I have a community because you have like 10,000 followers and these people follow up, but really, like, you need to go and count with your fingers. Who are my friends from the community? Who are the people I need to check on? Who are the ones that I can reach out, like, on a not a daily basis, but often, right? I think that's very important to keep that mood for, positive, right? I know a lot of people don't like toxic, toxicity or like in the space. They're like, oh no, like, when someone is like on that happy mood, they think they might be fake. But I feel that it's very needed sometimes. I feel like when you're genuine and 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 want to like help others, I think yeah, that's very important.
Yeah, and stay the hell away from negative people in this space. Don't let anybody. This is probably the most important thing I'm going to say right here. Don't let anybody steal your shine. Don't let anybody downplay what you're doing in this space. I've learned my lesson of sharing too much knowledge and people talking crap behind my back, and I hear it. I hear it through the grapevine, and I'll get a little personal here. Is you really got to protect your brand, right? And sometimes there's times and there's seasons to help people that want to collaborate and help with you, but over time, those people kind of fade out, and they want to go on their own mission and their own journey, and I wouldn't say they get jealous, but they're not inspired by you anymore. And so just be careful with that. Stick to the ones that are going to be there for you, that are going to help you and support you. And do not waste your time trying to help people that don't see the value in you. If you bring value and you're helping others, and you really mean well, you will genuinely connect with people over and over and over and over again and have long lasting relationships. So be aware of people that don't have those same visions. Be aware of people that are switching, that have 13 different projects, that have like 10 Twitter spaces with 10 different people and are just changing collaborations. They don't have a mission and a vision. And you want to stay away from those people because you don't want to get tied up with them. And you don't want them to downplay what you're building and what you're creating. And by removing those people from your community, they'll exit by themselves, but removing those people will create the positivity. We'll bring in the right people. We'll bring in the right collaborations. And when it comes time to collaborate and work, the right people will work. Today's showcase has probably been the best showcases we've ever created, we've ever built. And it's been by collaboration, by help, and for outreaching people and the right people that wanted to come up and be a part of this. So find those good people, keep them around, uplift them, help them, and build a community that's not competitively, but encourages people to grow. And that's how we find a really, really good way to achieve things together as a community. And that's what we're trying to do here with the Creative House team, is to uplift as many brands and creators that follow our vision and mission. We are the #1 metaverse event company right now that is actually doing these type of things, that are putting on and collaborating and bringing real value to the space. And we're doing it on a consistent basis. This isn't our first showcase, our second show. This is our 7th one. We've been consistent, and we will continue being consistent through the many more years of our partnerships and collaborations. So just hang on. We got more fire coming up. And I want to kind of talk about the future, right? And I think it's also really important to talk about the future of communities. So Brandoff, question to you: looking ahead, looking ahead, what are some things that you're looking to achieve within your ecosystem right now? I think he's on this weird mute. So I'll turn it over to you, Dave, as Brandoff is getting ready. So Dave, question to you: looking ahead, what aspirations for the future for your Web3 community, and how do you envision them to expand a broader ecosystem?
For me personally, it's about consolidation. It's about trying to get some of the right information on Polygon Alliance to support people. It's about trying to find some tools that offer accessibility, and really sort of focus on
we're gonna.
Oh, we've got Brando. You carry on, Brando. Sorry, you just came in then.
I think I have a connection issue. So you go ahead, Dave.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, so I think, as you're saying, it counts as a massive priority for me, for Crypto Goons. Sort of like a passion project of Chris and mine. Getting the first story out and getting further along with the second collection. So it's keeping up that consistency, keep showing people that I'm here for the long term, and that you want to build a relationship with me. That's what the aim is. Just from what's already happened this year, I've been relatively successful on that front. And then the other thing is I want to be a big part of the Women in Tech event. I want to offer more support to people like Vance, like Jay, people that are bringing people into the Web3 industry from outside of it. Events like the Polygon Showcase, metaverse conferences that can do the same thing, right? Can bring people into the digital landscape that aren't necessarily already part of it. So yeah, they're my individual goals created.
That's fantastic. I want to get to my last question. This is going to be for all three of you, and maybe I'll chime in as well. I'll start with you, Vance. What advice would you give to those that are looking to just starting to build their own Web3 communities?
All right. So first of all, I think you need to know like what you want. It's very important, right? Have a plan, have a vision, and have some values that you can share with others and see if they align with you. Be consistent. Show up. Learn about new technologies, join spaces, join podcasts, be present, right? That others can get to know you, uh, and start building trust. Build a group of friends that can be around you and help you just in case you need to take, that day off or something happen. Have clear communication, even when you don't have that team, right? Hey, something's going on. I need to take this 7 days or well, why not, but make sure like when you come back to also communicate that you're back. Get back to the things that you need to do. uh, Engage with your community. I think it's something like, and sometimes when you don't have, the community, like I said, it's really important for you just to be show up and be present, so others can build that trust with you. And once others, are aligned with your vision and their belief with you, try to be consistent as possible in what you do, so that trust can still be there. Sometimes I get some compliments like, hey, like Vance has been here around for a while, and since I know her, she's been like, hey, yeah, she wants to have her virtual museum, support artists, and blah blah blah. So they kind of already know what I've been in the past, because every year and every day I keep working towards the same goal that I have
It's a
for the
way to
beginning, and try to
innovate.
show them, hey, this is what, if we look back, this is what we have achieved and what we have, overcome. So yeah, like I said, first, just make sure to know what you want, and make sure you have a passion for it as well, because sometimes like you might get excited about something because maybe you thought that it was a selling point or something, but when you're not passionate about something, you might lose that passion and move on to the next one. So it's important for you to be honest to yourself.
Yeah, it's super important to be important to yourself, but having a clear mission in the very beginning is crucial, and it kind of sets the tone for yourself, and the community, right? And you know what to expect and what you don't want in the community. So I think defining those type of things is super important. And I want to kind of kick this next question off. The same question, but I want to kick this off to you, Dave. Is what advice would you give to those who are looking to just start building their Web3 communities?
Look at examples of people that have built from the ground up. Get to my spaces Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 till 4 p.m. EST. That we've built some incredible things from there. We regularly have, 15 to 20 people with 300,000 Twitter followers between them, just sitting there hanging out. Incredible relationships waiting to be built. So finding places like that, being willing to get up on stage, introduce yourself to new people, give things a chance. Like Creative often says that he wanders into the space and he tells some people about a crazy idea around the metaverse where, you could sit and have a conference, like, do a real life conference online. And here we are, 2.5 years later, doing exactly that and building out an incredible event. So, like Tony said it earlier on, if you don't shoot for the moon, you're never going to hit the moon. So be prepared to try something, and be willing to communicate with people. Get up onto new spaces, get in and talk. Don't sit for hours waiting to speak in a space that's got 600 people in it. Get into a smaller space with 20 to 50 people in there and get up on the stage and talk and build some genuine relationships. That's the best way that you can start to build those connections. And then from those connections, they grow into you becoming part of a wider community, and that community becoming part of what you're doing at the same time.
Beautiful answer, Dave. Thanks for sharing that. Brandoff, the question is to you now. What advice would you give to those who are just starting to build their own Web3 communities? Oh, we got a hiccup again. Brandoff, are you with us? Uh-oh. He's got. We'll give it just a second, and then we'll get him back up here. Brandoff, are you able to hear us? I know we can't hear you, but we know you're speaking. So let me know if you want to reset real quick, and then we'll ask the question to you one more time. So the question is, what advice would you give those that are just starting to build their own Web3 communities? Before Brandoff kicks off, I'll just chime into this. I think being transparent, letting people what you want to build and how you're going to build it, so people see what the roadmap looks like, so they know what to expect, and for them to figure out where they can chime into your community, right? I think letting people know where you're at with things, when things are going well or when things are not going well, I think articulating that with your community in the very beginning will help communication, will help drive growth, and people will naturally find themselves figuring out where they want to be in your community. And I think that starts by sharing and being transparent with the community. So if you're building a community, that's one of the things that you want, is to build that trust. And open communication builds trust, from my perspective. So that's one thing that I encourage you, if you're looking to build a community and or you're looking to grow, is definitely, lay it out there. Let people know what you're building, what your approach is. And when things are not going well, let them know it's not going well, right? Bring things up or address them as soon as possible. I think that's going to help get people on the same page. Brandoff, can you hear me now? Oh, we cannot hear you, unfortunately. You might have to just reset real quick and come back, and then we'll ask you the question again. Okay, as he is coming back,
I have to.
yeah, he's gonna.
Sorry, Creative. I'm gonna have to call past midnight, and I've got to work tomorrow. But it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. I'll be back tomorrow to support, and just thank you so much for having me as part of this panel. And sorry to drop.
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate your time. I know this took a long time, and I know you're in the UK. I know there's some people from all over the world. So big round of applause to you for everything that you've done, sharing your knowledge here today, being a leader, and sharing your insights, because they're really critical for us to grow in this ecospace. We wouldn't be here without you, really. So think about that, Dave. There wouldn't be a showcase. Vans and I wouldn't connected. A lot of people wouldn't even still be in this space. So thank you for being yourself, being an OG, and always providing value to this community. So thank you. Brandoff, can you hear us?
Thanks,
Can you hear me?
You made me red, but I'll leave you guys to it. Take care.
Later, Dave. Brandoff, question to you. What advice would you give to those that are just starting to build their own Web3 communities?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, good. All right. I meet a lot of people who are just getting started. And I think the most important thing you can do is be very strongly self-motivated. Nobody is going to seal the deal for you.
My guy Brandoff is having some hard times right now. He's getting kicked off. I know he wants to provide a lot of value. So we're going to see if he can come back one more time. We'll kick off that conversation and ask him the question. That's actually going to wrap up the last question that we have at the showcase that we do have here today. Brandoff, can you hear us?
Can do.
Okay, Brandoff, can you hear me?
Did I cut out again?
Yeah, you just cut out again real quick. If you wouldn't mind just starting over again, what advice would you give those that are just starting to build their Web3 communities?
Self-motivation. You gotta be there for yourself to seal the deal, because nobody else is going to do that and go the extra mile for you. And you may be lucky to find somebody who's going to stretch their time and effort to help you. Certainly, I try to do that for everyone who comes through my DMs. But when you get introduced to a new contact by somebody like Reese or Dave or me or Big Nil, you really got to take the initiative and have those conversations with the people you've been connected with. Don't just say, "Hey, nice to meet you." State your case and see where your compatibility lies, and see what you can do for them, and vice versa. Because it takes a village. There's no winning on your own. But if you're not in the front of the line for yourself, nobody else is going to be.
I love that. It's a fantastic answer. Thank you guys for taking some time to share some knowledge. Hope you guys that are watching or are attending here enjoyed our panel session of how to grow a Web3 community. This will be live on YouTube. It's already live on X. You guys can watch the replay. Again, thank you, Brandoff, for taking some time to share your knowledge. Thank you, Vanessa, for coming up here and sharing your knowledge. And thank you, Dave. I know we are all busy with what we do every single day, but thank you so much for taking some time and providing some great conversations and some really, really great connections throughout the day. And for everybody that's listening still, thank you guys for participating, listening into today's panel session. And we've had a long day so far. We listened to a lot of speakers, a lot of brands, a lot of projects, but the fun does not end here. You can join us again tomorrow. We'll be having our day 2 of our Polygon Showcase. So if you're interested in joining and listening in, if you want to come in early, doors opens tomorrow at 1 p.m. We will kick it off again at 2 p.m. for you guys to come in and listen to these next line speakers. Then tomorrow, we have another great list of artists and creators that are going to be in this space. They're going to be talking about what they're building in 2024. We're going to be highlighting artists. We're going to be talking to some of the people in BD. We're going to be talking about some metaverse creators and engaging in a lot of great conversations and great opportunities to network. And if you're a Web3 gamer, you want to come out, check out the place, come play the quest. See if you can find my key, collect some coins, unlock some stations, find some clues. I highly encourage you guys to go ahead and do that. It's been a fantastic day. I'm worn out. We will pick this up again tomorrow. So I want to say thank you for tuning in to the first day of the Polygon Showcase. Again, this show has been sponsored by, we've got Revel, we've got Wallet Guard, we've got Polygon Alliance, we've got Gas Hero, and also definitely check out our Mastermind Owls podcast. So a lot about building in this space. It has to do a lot about marketing and branding and communications. And if you're interested to learn a little bit about how I've been able to do it and how we can hear from other people, definitely check out the podcast. We will be the #1 Web3 podcast. You can check us out on Spotify, Amazon Music, and also Amazon Music. And go ahead and head over to creativeowls.io for you guys to learn some more. And after the Polygon Showcase, it doesn't end. We have another event coming up in March where we're going to be doing the Women in Tech. So I know it's a lot. Stay with us, but we will pick this up again tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here. And as always, stay creative.